good to go. I think the microphone's working. Hey, there we go. And hello. Hello. Time to make this into that. So, I want to kind of do a little recap because obviously this is starting a new stream. Go over what we went from last time. Last time we made this slide. We have a new base mesh. Already thinking that's too high. But anyway, we'll model that around later on. So, we've got a new base mesh. Could still use the old hands, but for now, I'm actually just going to delete them. And stuff. Oh, hello, glitch. Daddy glitch. Not just a glitch, it is the daddy of glitch. Okay. We've already got the armature on this one, which is quite nice. So, for now, delete all the old ones. JT's apparently still here. We don't want him anymore. I'm sorry, JT, but we're done with you. Which one is JT? That actually looks like kind of sad. Oh, he is. So that's obviously JT. He gone. Armature 02. Oh, so that's separated off from join that back on. Base mail 01. Oh, another one. It's Cube 401. Cube 401 is very important, chat. That's the beans. My voice is super low. Let us pop that up a little bit then. Is that any better? Hopefully that's a little better. Is it always wait a second? It's running through the voice mod thing. Oh, sorry, that might be a bit loud. There we go. That should be back to bed. That should be normal again. Oh, hello, Skip. I'm on a birthday today. No, just want to say hi. Hi, Leonidas. Nice to have you. And hopefully you have a nice time at that birthday party. Okay, so yeah. So we went through. We made this. I was messing around with robot voices before. So we made this base mesh last time. Still very simple, still very at its basic point. But now I actually want to take it and make this. So I'm no longer gonna save this. Fish mesh 2021. That actually wants to go into where I usually keep on my base. It's not there, not there. It is model resources and scene. Save. And save again. This time when I go back to Neo, we call this Neo 01. Well, yeah. So yeah, I've got to remember like arms. Hello. There we go. Right. My arms just decide, nah, I'm not going to work with you today. So, like, I know a lot of people would tend to like pop this here and then model around the outside and stuff, but I tend to not like doing that. I want to keep the reference in the background. But generally, the proportion should be alright anyways. Almost like I've made a lot of furries before. Obviously, the thighs aren't thick and the chest needs to be pulled out. So, what's his feature? So he's got a rather large upper body, normal sort of size there, quite thick legs, which I'll try and get them on. So the fingers are a bit more putty-like than how I currently have them. So we'll alter this base mesh and we'll make these fingers a bit fatter, and also eventually give them beams. I'm pretty happy with the size. Snow slightly off center with that, I think, is that's not rude. Yeah, generally just quite a usual shape. Usually break this down like if I grab that there. We're just looking for like, you know, your general sphere, pull forwards, pull back, pull forward, pull back. Nothing to do. Moo. Hello, Mr. Mooer. We have quite wide cheeks as well. Quite a compared to what I'm used to, kind of stumpy but wide. I'm gonna start giving you some proper shape. I've actually saved this. Yep, I have. I drink so much milk, this would be a cow. Milk's nice. Though I tend to only ever have it with like milkshakes and stuff. Oh, wait a second. Flipping. I'm going to turn these off for now because I don't actually really want them. Amateur actually. Yeah. It's just on showing it off. There we've got quite wide cheeks. Again, this is one of the things what I prefer. I prefer doing it like trying to interpret what it comes from the reference in onto it. He's got a yin head, weird doggo. He's a lovely doggo. Look at him though. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun doing all the texture paint. Get to that. Yeah, so quite wide top part as well. Generally, this whole sort of mid section's kind of wide. In. Gonna be pulling it around. Is it me or you quiet today? I'm still a bit quiet. Give me a second. I really need to check my settings here. Sorry if it makes any loud noises because this program decides it wants to really make a lot of loud noises. No, it should be the right microphone. Pop it up a bit. Is that any better? Pop it to about 80%. See if that's any better. Professional streamer does this as a job. Is that any better? Hopefully so. Might be peaking a little bit too much there now. There we go. Pop it down a bit because I know I kind of can get a bit loud when I get excited. I just enjoy doing my work. Yeah. Pull those bits out. So, we've got quite a strong brow, which actually works really well with my sort of how I usually do the style of these. Ooh. And one thing I will say of note, what we're working on today, we are creating the guy eventually. We're done with the base mesh. I'm now actually using the base mesh to make the character. One thing I want to do, I'm going to pull these back. Yeah, we got quite a strong pull there. What I might actually do, and this is what I'll notice with, this is one thing I will constantly do with the base mesh. I will eventually find parts where I'm like, I need more room to maneuver here or something like that. And so I'll start adding bits in. Obviously this time, it's going to be a little less of a tutorial stream, this one, where like last time I was trying to explain what I was doing a bit more. This time I'm just going to kind of plop in the shape. Now that's a square head. Bit too much. Pull you up a little bit. No, actually, pull you across. Pull you across. Now I'm running out of space here. I mean, this bit's relatively alright, since that's just, you know, that isn't exactly anything important, but I am losing a bit more than I preferably like. So we only get so much there. Probably already. Oh. Not that one. There we go. We don't get much of a... Not much of a looker right now, is he? I think this is still too far out. And this, I mean, this is a new base mesh as well, so I'm gonna be a little less familiar with its own quirks and stuff. I feel like the snoot is way too wide. We want more of that, but we don't want that. Smooth you out. Pull those across. Looks like me, just a little dead inside. Don't say that. You're probably fine. Right, grab you. Lost a lot of that volume on top of the head. But I want to avoid it being too square. Eventually this part will become a nose. Probably for this point, actually take that off. Put that on there. Alright, that's starting to get a bit more of the shape. I feel like I just need more edge. Pulled in. Pull in. Get another big bit of the shape down. The ears. The ears come out quite far down. This is a bit too far forwards, actually. Oh, ow! Mean! Throwing things at my head without giving me any warning at all. How am I supposed to defend myself? Rude! Right, pull that down. Pull this down. It always looks so derpy early on. Like thing. Oh, hello, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Glitch, for the 500 bits. That was maybe a little loud, so I apologize about that. But give me one moment. Let's see if we could pop that volume down a little. It's about as loud as every other stream. I'm trying to audio balance this. Like, this is the thing, I'm still new to all of this. I've only been doing this since... So how long have I actually been doing this now? I've been doing this from... Oh, gosh. Blanking now. So it started in April. Did it for about... Teal! Mean. Like, yeah, I started this in, like, April sort of time. And then, eventually just got to think, there we go, volume, pull you down. No wonder it's quite intensely loud. There we go. Done. Hello, Jen. Hope you're having a lovely day. So, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, bless him. Bless his cotton sock. I feel like I'm taking this a little too fast. I'm trying something new here with the inside of the eyes, but like, don't particularly know if it's working all too well. Gonna need a bit more brow definition. Like I said, this I always find the hardest part. Well, maybe not the hardest part, but like, it's difficult because a lot of it is just moving it around until it kind of looks right. It's not like I say, it's not like when you sketch with like, it's not like if you sketch on 2D art. I feel like I need another edge here. That's going to add a lot of extra thing. What I'm going to do, that is rip that part. Bump, bump. This isn't the best, but it's a solution for now. Why is that? Oh. There we go. Not the best solution because it gives us a bit of a crease there, but I just need a bit more definition in this sort of area here. That's it. It's because I'm turning. I learned this on the old base mesh. You need to pull it over a bit. In fact, what I probably should be doing. Hey, mean. Thank you for the sub there, Coffee Fennec. It's nice. Somebody is treating me nice. Chat, rather than throwing things at my face. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh wait a sec. Pobcam's meant to be on. Pobcam. Ah! Okay, I deserve that one. I didn't deserve that one, though. Mean. More guys are mean. There we go. Give me a sec. There you go. Pobcam. Makes you all happy, doesn't it? I know how to please you all. There we go. Bit more zoom. Okay, so... Save my work. Give me one moment. I actually want to get this fixed first because I feel like I've not got the eye positioning right. Yeah, and this is way too thing. Anyways, absolutely beautiful. I know he is. Look at him. I'll just go there. Neo, model's done. There you go. That's your model. Can I have a tip? No, let's not. I feel like I want to dissolve that edge for now. Not like that brutally. There we go. Why am I getting Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle vibes off that? I'm getting like very strong Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle vibes off that. It's this pole here. I'm feeling like this bit here actually should be the eye. Yeah. Actually. I can afford to add another loop in there, actually. Yeah, because that's actually quite a nice loop. Grab this new edge. I just want to scale. So, this is a useful thing as well, by the way. So, it's the cheeks. I know, the cheeks are like this whole area. This is an area of the face I've always kind of struggled with because I want the snoot to come out, but I also want the cheeks as well to be puffy. But for this edge to kind of flow nicely here, and then this edge to flow nicely here, so there's always a pull target here, and just don't. Ah. Right. Either way, I've got a bit more definition to work now on the side. I mean, the side of the face doesn't matter as much, but. There we go. That's positioned a little nicer. Yeah, but those cheeks are a bit too... a bit too edgy. There we go. I mean, this bit wants to kind of come up anyways, but usually, like, pulling that back. I know that's not entirely realistic, but obviously we're going to be putting fur coming out of there as well. That needs to be a little bit more there. There we go. This avatar is looking well-rounded. Ah! I mean, that's kind of like say what I'm going for right now. I'm going for like trying to make it seem a bit balanced. Okay, pull that down there. I'm going too far away from my usual methods. There we go. Again, new base mesh, so I'm having to. This is all new to me to this point as well. Because again, once you work with a base mesh so much, you learn its quirks, you learn what it likes doing, you learn what it doesn't like doing. This is entirely new. It is a lot better, to be fair. Like, I can already feel that it's going to be a lot better and it's a lot easier for me to... The thing with this base mesh is it's a lot easier for me to add new bits into it, which that is something my old base mesh struggled with. If I wanted to add another edge, I'd add an absolute ton of detail. Because this one's already quite low... yeah, I'm already able to add a lot of detail. And I already forgot to set a timer, didn't I? Set a timer for 5 minutes. And hello, buddy unicorn. I didn't actually see you pop in there. But yeah. I mean, I don't know if I've ever showed you Cade. Oh, I've put it on Twitter. I put the first version of this Cade model on Twitter. Oh gosh, looked awful. Right, well, we'll add a bit here because, like the other day, this eye will want to have at least 8 vertexes around it. Normally, when it comes to the end of it, it will actually have a lot more. Okay. So I want to grab this bit here because this is no longer cheekbone. Boop. And then, do we go one more time? Do we give him really big ears? I feel like this character would benefit from really big ears. Yeah, we go big. Go large or go home. Yeah, they don't look bad at all. Right. Edge down here. I actually don't need an edge up there. That. Bump. Scale. Ah! Scale. Thank you. You'll notice as well, especially if you watch the other stream, how I will use smooth vertexes a lot more than what I did when I was making the base mesh. This is again because I'm actually now playing around with the actual style of the model. Those ears look tiny. Those ears look so small. Oh, bless. Go big or go home. Add another edge in there. Oh, teal! Oh, you didn't have to do that. That's way too much for me just pulling circles and squares and stuff around. Oh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh to you too. Did I actually set that timer? I did, yeah. Oh, but yeah, thank you there, Teal. That's really appreciated. Oh. Yeah, we're not really I haven't got the shape down yet at all. I feel like I'm losing. Right. Focus. This is way too rounded. It's not a dragon, Cade. I know I like dragons, but sometimes we're not making dragons. I know it's a difficult thing for you to understand. But some people don't have dragons. They have doggos and kittens. Other various things that aren't just dragons. Oh, thank you, Skip. Oh my, you guys are too nice. I swear, you guys are way too nice to me today. I think we give him a deeper chin. Yes, deeper chin. Ah, he screams in pain. Shaping the mouth this early is a bit silly, but I kind of want to have it in place. Actually, as well. Pull these up quite a bit, right? So we get another edge. And more to play with! There we go. Bless. Yeah, I like having a stronger I feel like he has a bit of a stronger... Then again, I say that. He has a slight chin, but there's not actually that much. Maybe I went a bit over the board with that. Pull it down a little bit. There we go. Grab use. Pull them in. We'll use in a little bit more. There we go. I mean, there was a reason he has a forked tongue. Old relative of none is a Doug. Doug! Oh, save my work, and that is it. Poor cam is over. Terrible. What a shame. Beep. Beep. Yay! I get to use my hands again. Yes. Me buys a device to show my hands to the stream all the time. The stream. Bean. Are you happy, Teal? Ow!
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hi, Rogue One. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm Cade. I'm a 3D artist. I mostly do furry content for VR chat and VC face, which is what you would be seeing here. I mean, technically you are, but there's just beans on the screen.
Nice one, my
thank you for
furry
following.
friend.
Hi, here's the fifth. Phil, sorry. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I called you fifth. Here's the fifth. Welcome. Hi, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly for 3D. So, I feel so bad. I am so sorry. I apologize. I am so sorry. Yeah, welcome. If you have any questions related to 3D at all, please do ask. I'm happy to take a bit of time out of my day to show anybody who wants to learn a little bit about 3D. After I stopped calling you Phil. I'm sorry. Dreadful. Right, we're starting to get a bit more of that form. A little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit of pushing here. This bit seems like it's concaving in. I don't think Doggo's noses technically do that. Maybe a little too sharp now, but yeah, I don't really want it concaving in too much. I want it round. I don't want it concaved. I want it round. Okay, it's just... I know, I'm sorry. It's because I get bullied by the chat. So, you know... Found my YouTube channel the other day. Oh, I'm glad you do. Hopefully that tutorial will be coming out shortly. I know there's the big one, which a lot of people ask for, and to be fair, I am massively delayed on. But yeah, my friend told me about it. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, means I'm getting noise. Woo! People know about me. Yay! Validation! But yeah. Hi, Mr. Jones. It's going quite well. It's going quite well. Imagine having friends. Oh, you're welcome here.
Nice
though.
one, my furry friend.
Hello, Popular Sources. Oh, I know that guy. They're another modeler, a rival. Boo! I'm the only furry 3D artist around here. But no, thank you for the follow. I won't explain that I'm a furry 3D artist that works with VR chat and VC Face, but I'm pretty sure you already know that. But welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. Let's grab these down, make those edges a bit more reasonable. So this bit of the cheek still seems a little... So I feel like this bit needs to plump out a little more, and this actually wants to go in. I mean, they may be a little too plump right now. But now I'm starting to get square head syndrome. Then again, that is kind of what's usually on my style, but I don't want it too square. Grab views. Grab views. Pull the whole thing out a little bit. Got a bit of a wide head, but... Right. How's the back of the ears looking? Not a little lacking in detail at this point. Grab views. I want to plump them out just a bit. So they've got some actual volume to them. Add another edge in here, and that should be enough edges on that ear. That's quite topo heavy, and it's going to be even more topo heavy when we add a subdivide. But there he is. So the flop
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, Ragnarax 2017. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. The timer didn't set, so you get extra bean cam again. But yeah, hello, I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly working for VR chat and VC Face. If you have any questions about 3D, feel free to ask. Otherwise, hope you're having a lovely day. And hello, Nasty Sosak. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day too. Extra bean time. Yeah, I used to do it where, like, if I didn't set the timer, that I'd just guess how much time's left. But I have the suspicion people would prefer it if I just added more time on. I think that would be useful, wouldn't it? Right. That's a sharp head. I actually want to pull... So, this bit here, I actually do want to pull a little bit more over, because this is kind of where I want the... Because of this bit here, I kind of want this to be the defining edge from here to here. But that's just a style thing. That's not actually like, hey, this is how it actually works. It's just how I've worked in my style for so long. And again, I never like saying in my style, because I know a lot of people say like, oh, this is my style, so you can't criticize me on it. No, I actually don't mind being criticized on my style. Just I do enjoy doing things in a stylized way. Any tip on making a VR model? Do it. That's the hardest part, just actually getting it done. Best simple tips: keep under 70,000 tries. Have a reference, but don't feel like you have to rely on it. Make it to what it is. If you want to make a VR model, this rig is freely available in the Discord server. You can just grab it and take it, because this rig should work pretty well as long as you don't edit it too much. The only thing you might need to do is pull this back, but that depends on the model. Generally, just, yeah, it's a big topic, as you could probably understand, Hayes. So there's a lot of things that can go into what you want. I feel like, I mean, I still need another edge here. Then again, ta-da! It's almost like I'm lazy and don't want to add an absolute ton of topology. There we go, and there we go. Pull that across. Pull that across. Now, my issue here is now they've only got one bit of thing there, but what I can do is just go back to the back of the head. Ooh, oh yeah, it's that bit, that shape, isn't it? I wonder, I'm going to try something here. I don't know if this is going to work, if this is going to be absolutely awful, but what if? I know there's many ways I can do this. I just don't feel like that's a very safe way. I mean, there's the way I showed the other day on stream, which is to pull the 2 bits down there and just to fill it in around there. That can work, but on the neck, I'm not sure about it. So I am going to leave that like that for now. That is much better than it was before. Going to do something similar on the back. I'm going to pull his head out. There we go. Pull that down. Pull this bit down. And then that there. That just gives us more detail to work with. Whenever I say detail as well, what I'm actually meaning by that is like these edges that I can play with. Because you'll notice I'm just grabbing edges. This is whenever I've tweeted or memed about. Literally all I do is move dots and stuff. This is all I literally do. I'm just moving these dots about until they kind of look right. There's no like major technical thing behind it really. It's just move dots about until dots look okay. Obviously there's the art side to it. But I wanted that detail there because when it comes to this part of the snoot, I obviously want to add actual definition into it. So that's why I've added that extra edge there. And if there's one place where you can afford to add an absolute ton of detail, it is the head. Because you got to think, when somebody's in VR or when someone's looking at a model, they are going to look at the things. Aha! Finally. Once again. Hello again, chat. It's my face. And what are these beans not good enough? Look at them. Wiggles. Look at them. These are good beans. Will these not suffice? Ah, terrible. How long does it take you to make a VR model? Well, funnily enough, we're actually streaming this one from start to finish, so we'll have an accurate idea of how long it takes. Normally, though, I'm usually looking anywhere between 20 to 30 hours. The making part of the model is actually not too bad. The part that actually takes quite a lot longer than people, I think, would realize is chat. You really want to have a look at my, like, have you not had a good enough view yet? Like it literally covers the event thing when I've got my paws on screen. Those are awesome, but I like these. Oh, I've added though a pretty nasty little seam into his head. Don't really want that seam there. Come to Kate Hart's 3D art streams. He tries to stream, but his chat just wants to see beans all day. That's all they want to see. They're not here for his like advice or anything. They're just here for the beans. When you ask for I did, yes, actually, and I got a lot of them. Oh, hello, Purple Defiler. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I've got my hands out and I can't wave. Friend. I can't wave at you, Purple. I'm held hostage by my chat, but welcome. And welcome to you too, God the Mix. Hi to you both. If you have any questions about 3D art, feel free to ask. But yeah, you come from McDonald's. That's an interesting place to be coming from. But yeah, like, so. Hi, Lost. Nice to see you again. Hope you're having a lovely day as well. So, I wanted that edge in there. One thing I was talking about was, so, if we actually go back, what I'm going to do is I'm going to really simplify. I am actually going to explain a bit of my process here, because this is something that I feel like some people might struggle with. So, this edge here is what I would describe as kind of like a primary edge. If we go back to the old model, this was the cube, like this part of the model, everything here. So this is the side of the cube, this is the top of the cube, the back of the cube, and obviously the underside from where we actually extruded originally. Usually, with the way that I personally put these models on, I forgot the timer again. Usually with the way I put these models on, I have it all coming out of the front of the head, because most of the time you're modeling, it's just a thing that you notice with furries, is that most of them are carnivores, and most of them obviously have the eyes facing forwards, you know, the old hunter character kind of thing. There's only been a couple of times where I've actually put the eye on. Let's save this, because I'm going to break this model again. I want to kind of show what the differences would be of where your eye position would be. I'm not going to save this, we're going to go back off. But on some characters, you might actually want your eye on the corner of this major loop here, this major edge. And again, I'm not using exact technical terminology. Somebody else out there might be like, oh, that's not actually what it's called. But there will be sometimes, like if you're doing, say, like a character, you might want the eyes a bit further on the side, and then pull that forwards, and then that'll give you more like, if you were going for a deer, it'd be kind of more something like that, for example. But obviously we're not doing that. Why don't I just go back to my Epic Store? This is the worst part about having an Unreal Engine on your system. It's just like, hey, did you want to buy some games? No. Open recent, Neo 5. Don't save, because I want to go back to it. There we go. Now this part looks a bit too much. Okay, as for the body, like I say, so we have a bit of a wider torso at the top. This is a stronger boy than the other ones. So. Shoulder's already pretty. I feel like this needs to be a bit smaller. this is going to cause issues eventually. I'm going to have to find a much better solution for that. It looks maybe a little small. Cade challenge model, a hammerhead shark. Ooh, that wouldn't actually be... I'd actually enjoy that. I mean, one of my favorite characters ever modeled was an orca, actually. I really actually enjoyed this one. And I'll show you which one I'm meaning, because I always have to show it, because I can't expect everybody to know every single model I've ever worked on. Terrible. You can't name every model and every commission I've ever done. You're not a true fan. Gatekeep my own community. But yeah, it was this one. I really like this model. But again, you can kind of see the same methods in place. It's just like I said, the eyes are actually slightly over to the side on this one. Is that a texture glitch? Oh no, it's the shadow from the glasses, isn't it? Keep your followers in check. And oh, I've got to. Otherwise, they just get out of hand. You've seen them. But yeah, that's one of my favorite models when it comes to like doing something a little different with the head shape. Same with Sterling as well, actually. So are you a Cade fan? Name every model! One thing I want to do, I actually want to go through my old base meshes, because the base mesh is kind of useful to see where I was at a time. So I want to kind of actually do a little comparison video of all of them eventually. You know, like something that's weird. And there you go, you can see already, from that amount of topology there, we're going to have a lot of shape for expressions and such. Now, one thing a few people do, and this is something I noticed with whenever I was porting Jacob Obrick's models, which brilliant model, fantastic. But this target, this vertex here, for the lips, if you're working with VR stuff, I find it so much easier to make sure that this is kind of straight and level. Some models will have it coming up at an angle. Mostly, like I say, if it's like sort of chibi style, because then you see more of like the bottom teeth and such, like, and the tongue's a bit more obvious. So there are benefits to doing that, but personally, I like, for ease of porting, do it across the side. But that is, once again, just my thing. So, let's give him some chunky paws, because right now he's got very sort of like more humanish scale ones. This should be fairly simple to do, he says. No, Hey! Finally. No, stop. Stop! The bean time is over. For the third time. Yay! My face. Do you know what it's like? Beans, bisexual glasses, teeth, horns, multiple. There's many benefits to this, to my face. Do you not enjoy my face? The bean. Oh no, the bean cam's being deactivated. Now, people. Oh no, it's just a matter of time. So I'm gonna have them like that. They're gonna clip a little bit. Pull that bit out. Let's pull that bit out. Ooh, hang on. You want to be over there. What happened to you? That's weird. That should be like that. Are you not amused? Are you not entertained? There we go, a little bit by a little. Hey, I mean, what are these, chat? Like, look. What's these? Where's my other hand? Them. Can you tell me what these are? These are the beans. They have the same beans that are down there. Lame beans. Mean. Rude. Wait a sec. The Titan that get. There you go, chat. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna raise the price of that. I like these beans. There we go. You know what? You get an extra minute because I forgot about the like that time, like literally last time, where I was like, I bet VR chat isn't gonna crash on me right now, right? And mean. Can't even see my face and I'm getting things yeeted at me. Right, there we go. Bit more Porbish hands. Oh, what I want to do though, grab all this top section. Why don't I just go to face select instead of can select one for every 4? There we go. Balance that out a little bit. There we go. I wonder how this is gonna act. I'm not sure. I think that needs pulled up. This part here that I'm worried about, but the pear beans. I mean, these have some impressive. Look at the claws on my beans. They're impressive. Next time I'll have stuff stuck in between his stuff. Or just put like something gross inside of it. Yeah, so you're like, yay, beans! No! Well, you get beans on the thing, and we're gonna grab these. Copy. Actually, why don't just copy? Why don't we just do this? That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Oh, medium point. Beep, beep. Put them into place. How is his hand beans actually look like? Oh yeah, so they are just like, yeah, sweet. Why model something a second time if you've already modeled it once? It's genuinely a thing that, like, say, if you do 3D art, it is one of the benefits of doing it compared to, say, 2D art. You can easily reuse assets. And even then, in 2D art, I don't see a problem with it. I mean, to be fair, some do already reuse assets with your character here. That's essentially what that is. It's just reusing the same drawing. Kiddo, what would you do for bean camis having it under the windows? Nick, I need to pay you more. That is a good idea. But then people enjoy the fact that they can make me forcibly show beans on stream. I only need one of these. Delete those beans. My God, you'd think we like beans or something, wouldn't you? All this talk of beans this, beans that. Mr. Bean. To be fair, Mr. Bean is a good show. Alright, grab you. Scale you down just a little bit. You again, move you across to the side. Flip you over and then do your normals again. Nope. Scale down just a little bit because the middle finger should be the biggest one.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, V-Karma. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a 3D artist, mostly around furry stuff for VR chat and VC Phase, which is what you're kind of seeing here, although you're just seeing the beans. Thanks my chat for that. And yeah, welcome. If you have any questions about 3D art, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I hope you have a lovely time. And obviously, you can talk about anything else as well. I'm just realizing when I say that, it sounds like the only thing you can ever ask me is about 3D. And that would be a lie. Oh, I'm looking a little strange. Wait a second. Is that a face on the inside of the beans? It is. Huh, that doesn't need to be there. There we go. Now it'll look a little crunchy for now. I'm going to leave it on a little longer because I did forget. Thank you for paying me more. No, you still have to work. You're still not allowed out of my bean mine. Like have you seen the demand for beans? You're not going anywhere, Nick. That's it. You're stuck. You're stuck in the bean mine. Hang on, that doesn't look quite right. I think that one needs... That's a pinky finger, so that one actually wants to be small. And I don't really want those two clipping. I want them just ever so slightly big. When we actually come to do the actual topology properly, we'll add these in better. But for now, we're just putting the shape down. Because we've got to remember, these will be altered. Fuck you about that. Hey! Right, let's see how it would actually look. Let's put our subsurf on. Okay, so they're looking a little too big. Individual origins. Grab each one of these, pull it up, scale it in. Oh, I don't want that bit like forking out like that. That's a bit brutal. Right, you. Right. Grab. There we go. That one's... Why is this one so brutal? I feel this finger's just a bit too brutal. Flatten them all out actually to make it easy to work with. There we go. There we go. It's looking a bit like a mushroom cap. That's not particularly what I'm after. There we go. Right, pull you down. Okay, tell us the story and now you got into 3D. Sorry, that happened a while ago. So 3D for me. So I started out drawing Pokemon. This is like 8 years ago. This is ages ago. Back on old DeviantArt. And I remember drawing a lot of Pokemon a lot of the time. And I started drawing it. I was in a mechanical apprenticeship at the time. And I was drawing it at college. And then a friend, well, not a friend, it was a tutor actually, I remember now, told me that like, hey, do you know there's this like free 3D, because I was doing digital art back then. It was just obviously with drawings instead of stuff. And that tutor told me about Blender. And so I downloaded it, saw the old interface, and then decided that's not for me. And then left it. So I was aware of Blender for ages, but then it was only after I saw How to Train Your Dragon that I was kind of like, you know what? I want to make that. I think I could do 3D. And so because I was aware of Blender, I went and downloaded it and started playing around with it. And then again, it's kind of like for a long time, I just kind of like, I touched Blender, I'd then get frustrated with it, and then not use it anymore. Because you got to think, this is back in the this is back a long time ago. There wasn't as many resources online for like Blender stuff, and if there was, it was mostly like architectural stuff or like things that are useful, but that I wasn't that bothered about. To be honest, so I kept falling off, going back into it, falling off. I eventually went to university to do 3D art and stuff because I was really getting into it, but I wasn't very good at it. University taught me nothing. That's not because I don't think universities are intrinsically bad themselves, but just the one I went to was a bad university. Just hands down, they just didn't teach us anything. And yeah, so about 2.5, so I finished uni. My final thing was a film. I was a game student, and the final project I ever worked on was a film. So that puts into context what that university was like. But yeah, so I left. To be honest, I actually became a little bit depressed for a while. I don't know whether I was actually like medically depressed, but for a long time I was like, I wanted to do this. I thought I was going to be great and going to all this and blah, 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 blah. And so I was just not very happy, right? But then eventually, like, one of my friends, Yintaro, who I've talked about many a time and we'll always talk about because she's great, was doing 3D models, and I was like doing furry characters, and obviously for a long time I'd seen her do them, and for ages and ages and ages I was just telling her, I wish I could do that, I wish I could do that, and she kept, I do not envy her. Hey, there we go. I do not envy her at all, because for such a long time I was always one of these, I'm gonna do it, I will eventually model a character, and I swear I must have said that for about a year or three, or like a while with her, that I was gonna model characters, and she probably didn't believe us, but she always tried to help. And that's one of the reasons why I always want to help with like the streaming and stuff, and when anybody comes into the chat, I'm like, hey, if you have a question, I will help, because I had that help as well when I started out. And she taught me a lot of the basics of like how to make a character. I'd make a character and then I'd send her it and she'd critique it and stuff. Really useful. And I remember just going, this is about a year after I finished uni. Like I say, I haven't really done art in a long time. I'm kind of like feeling like hell. I'm getting to the point where I'm like, do I delete my social media and just go into like, I just wasn't in a good mindset. So eventually I was just like, you know what, 2 months, I'm just going to model a character. I'm going to make him good. I'm going to do him really well. And I'm just going to get him do it. And at the time I was kind of, and I'm not embarrassed to say this, I was exploring my gender. I wasn't sure if I was cis or if I was like androgynous or somewhere in between or something like that. So one of the characters I made was called Kalenru. And I made this purely as a way just to explore expressing myself differently. And so I decided, well, if I want to explore myself differently, you know one thing I want to do? I want to focus and get this character made so that I can then put them in poses and do stuff with them and, you know, that kind of thing. And I just spent ages and ages and ages modeling this one character. And just like, yeah, just... And from there, it's just all spiraled out of thing. Just be, eventually, I've said this a few times on stream, where somebody asked us to help them make, like, how to make a character. I made them one for Tower Unite. Then some people in Tower Unite then asked if I could make theirs, and then boom, this is where we are now. So, I'm gonna catch up with the chat because I've been a bit like behind. Gecko thing. Operation Save a Red Panda is a go. Yes, you must save red pandas. They got to me. NLG. Just, thing is, like I say though, like Yintaro, like I said, wait, hello? What was that? I had like a thing, yeah. But like, yeah, just she did. I wouldn't be where. Well, I might have eventually got here, but it was because, like I said, I saw Yintaro's meant to be dissolving this tail. There we go. No. Dissolve. There we go. And yeah, it was like kind of yeah. It was because, like I said, and that's why I want to do this now. I want to help people. And like I said, when I was younger, I wasn't exactly the nicest person either and stuff. I was quite self-centered, kind of think about like my own sort of like, I don't like who I used to be at all. I regret who I was. And I really now want to try and make a difference and actually be a decent person. When you've been a crappy person in the past and you have regrets, it's nice to finally feel like, hey, you were never locked into being that kind of person. And I mean, you might go, oh, but I've been watching your streams for a while and you've always like, I just wasn't a nice person. I was upset. I was miserable. I felt like the world had taken stuff away from me, and I was taking that out on like anyone who basically I thought was your thing. not a nice person. But I'm like, I want to be better. I want to do better. And I mean, hell, obviously fairy commissions aren't exactly like, you know, the the most self thing work. But one thing I love about doing this, it's one of the reasons why I know a lot of artists have trouble with like commissions and they get uninspired and stuff. It looks really sad. And they get like upset and like start to struggle with commissions. I've never really had the upset with commissions because I've always went into it with the mindset. I've always been modeling with the people for other people, and the response that you get of just sheer happiness and joy it's worth it. It's so worth it. But like, yeah, quite a bit of more than just like how did I get into 3D modeling, but it's all kind of relevant. Obviously, my art is not me, and I am not my art. I'm not one of those where it's like, without my art, I have nothing. I'm not one of those kinds. But at the same time, there's a lot of my own personality and a lot of myself that's went into all of this. It is the way it becomes the reason to why I do this stuff, why I enjoy doing this stuff, why I want to do this stuff. Like I say, I want to make this my job. I want to make this a thing so that I can, like I say, make people really happy. I think that's the thing. A genuine good person. I hope so. Like, I have so many self-doubts. Like, there's times where I'll, like, literally not be able to sleep, and I feel sorry for my partner, because I'll be remembering stuff I did in my past, and who I was, and stuff. And, like, it's fine, and I mean, most of the people I've apologized to, and I've, like, went back and I've tried to right my wrongs and reconcile with stuff. But even then, there's just a part of me that knows I was that person once, and I do not like that person anymore. So, yeah. It's just like I say. I mean, obviously it's a normal thing most people go through, but just, I just don't want it to be... I want to be sure, you know. I want to be sure that I am actually a decent person. Because bad people are a thing. Do you have any tips or phrases that could help someone be a bit more optimistic? One thing... I don't know whether this is optimistic or so. And it's actually helped me a lot while I'm ill. But it's like, hey, whatever you're going through now, you've been through worse before, and you've survived that. So you can get through this. And that's actually helped me quite a lot while I've been ill all this time and struggling a bit. It's okay, my home battery's dying. No worries, honest, like I said, lost. You're not like, I joke about people being conscripted in my minds, like good old Nick, to mine for beans, but you are not, unless you're Nick, you're not actually required to be here. Nick's the only one that's legally required to be here. He will go to federal prison if he does not comply. So, you know, Nick, better behave. But like, yeah, so life is... Hello, Dorothy. Hope you're having a lovely time. But yeah, you all better behave, or else you'll end up in the mines like Nick, the local red panda who just so happens to be blue, but still technically a red panda because that's the sign. Well, it's not a scientific name, is it? Oh, Dorothy. Oh, thank you. You've done that again. You're so... Ah, thank you. Thank you, Dorothy. You're a lovely one, you are. Your shoulder pads are looking a little... crunchy. I feel like this needs to come a bit further back as well, actually. Oh, it's a bit better. This bit still seems... I know the torso kind of comes out a bit. I mean, let's look at our reference. It's almost like that might help. Right. Focus on the reference, please. There we go. So yeah, so we've got like kind of... It is a wider body. I think because of the style that I went for, it's not quite working because of the pecs. Yeah. Holy Draken. Oh, that's too nice. Well, pop cam again. Pop cam. There you go. All right, V Karma, you have a lovely day. You have a lovely day now. So blue panda is purple. Suppose that's how it works. Like just beans in the chat. Mike, this entire stream, when someone's going to watch this back, it's just going to be beans, beans, beans. I mean, then again, why am I even complaining? I don't even know why. I just want to show my face off, chat. I just like my face. Like, yeah. Oh, okay. So he's looking a bit. I feel like the face overall is a little wide. This eye will be shaped properly. There we go. Sus. Oh, God, I'm terrible. Posture check. Let me sit properly. Due to being a blue-red panda is 10,000 IQ. That's a 30,000 IQ. That just reminds me of those YouTube videos where it's like I had a 30,000 IQ move and then this happened. That's what that reminds me of. Pull you forward a little bit. Looking a little strange still. Did that help? A little bit? Nah. Grab the head. This is all still very malleable at the moment. Yeah, actually, don't want the bottom part of the jaw. Just about that much will do. There we go. Oh, look a bit too round there. Pull this bit out towards the back. Again, a lot of this will be built up with floof as well, so there is that to consider. I wonder. Do we really want to pull? I mean, I want some topology there. He's looking a bit too worried now. He's looking real worried. Oh, just shape a bit of the eye out now. He probably won't last too long, but just shape the eye out a little bit. It's likely it's going to change. This bit's coming too far out again. I wonder. Oh, I need that bit for that. Yeah. I'm just wondering if I like slice an edge out of this and then pull it back in a bit so that the actual snoot isn't coming from the very side here. We could just add a proper loop there though. Gives us a bit more control on that part of it. Pull that out there. Is this modeling commissions what you do for a living? Half of it. I do work a part-time job, which I was going to be leaving, but I'm now just going down to 1 day a week. Just because I was ill for so long. I'm a bit like I'm a bit behind where I should be. So I'm staying for another 3 months or so, and then after that, then yeah, I'll do fairy stuff for a living because yeah, I enjoy doing it. It's where I really enjoy doing it. I don't really have a better thing than that. It's maybe not the most stable decision. It's maybe not the wisest decision. But I enjoy it. I love it. And when you do something that you love, it's not hard to do. I know it's very like Hollywood-esque kind of thing. Like, oh, well, if you find something you love to do, you'll never work a day in your life. No, it's can still be work, obviously. But I just enjoy doing it. It's fun. It's very fun. And I forgot to set the timer again. How long have we been doing this now? I'd say it's probably longer than 5 minutes. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Well, there you go. You get even more bean cam. My gosh. But yeah, like, it is option. Like, if you do. So for me, the one thing I've learned, I've done about 50 commissions at this point. I've done a few more as well, porting commissions as well, which is just where I've just, you know, done the technical side of the VR chat stuff. Some of that has been streamed. And yeah, it's like, it is an option. The thing I think I value more than anything else when it comes to doing these commissions, and one of the reasons why I'd hope people want to commission me, is not just purely because of the style of the models, because at the end of the day, I'm very well aware of other people's styles, and like, I am not the greatest. But one thing I do hope comes across is that I, like, even if I don't do the best job compared to other people, I'll do the best job I can. And I don't ghost people. I actually talk to them. You're not going to commission me and then 3 months later wonder where your artist's gone. I stream on Twitch. I do all the YouTube stuff. I do this. Like, I mean, hell, you can't keep me off Twitter. It just would be impossible in the first place. I'm really playing around with his eyes, but I want to get this head shape kind of nailed. I think he likes the foot cam. No, I hate the foot cam, definitely. It's why it's an option for people to put on. I despise it so. Yeah, that's a bit aggressive. I don't know how I really want to go about doing this brow. Because I used to do it with this, but this edge have pulled up a bit more now, because I like this kind of curve a little more. My tail move. Let me move it a bit more. Swish. There you go. Swishy. do the bean cam just so you can see the swishy tail. Honestly, that's one thing, right? I like beans, right? But I also like them in the PG way. Like, I feel like a lot of things are a bit too like, oh, you like it like this in the furry community. It's like, no, I just think they look cute. I don't even know why. They just look cute to me. It's one thing I noticed. I mean, like, I did have somebody in the on my pinned comment just like randomly post full on nudity, and it's like, can you not? Preferably. Like, I know I do not safe for work content myself, so I get some people might think, oh, that sounds a bit hypocritical though. You do this. It's like, no, I would like having my safe for work my safe for work profile is my main one. Like, because that's what I enjoy most. Like, it's just, well, I say I enjoy most. I enjoy more, I would say, or more commonly enjoy. Like, I'm an artist. I want to experiment with stuff, obviously. And like I said before, a lot of my early art is me experimenting around with my own gender and stuff. So a lot of that came into it. Found out I'm just a cis male. So
nice one, my furry friend.
I'm the boring standard, I suppose. But definitely worth thinking. Hi, Droland. I would be waving at you right now, but my chat has decided it wants beans. But hello, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly work for VR... Well, not for, but in VR chat and VC Face, which is what you're seeing here, or at least the pause of it. Welcome. If you have any questions about 3D art, feel free to ask. Go get more apples and bamboo. Oh, apples and bamboo. Kind of liking that. It's obviously a bit too high at the moment. Feel like, oh no, just grab this edge. Pull that back. Pull that back. Pull that back. Beans will suffice for now. I mean, there's beans in my hand. It's just my chat just doesn't think that they're good enough. It just wants these beans. I can't convince them otherwise. I'm held hostage by my own chat. There we go. Don't need much detail on the top of the head because there's not really much deformation that goes on there. The thing I'm wondering is this bit may need to come up a little higher, like kind of like that, just so that the hair's got somewhere to kind of sit on and come out of. There we go. Hey! I adore how strong your accent is. When I get excited, my like, it's so there's a thing with my accent. If I go to my hometown, the people in my hometown ask me where I am from, and I'm like, oh no, I was born here, or at least the town over, because the hospital isn't actually in my hometown. But just like, yeah. So they don't know where I'm from. Then I live in the city now, and then when I'm at the city, people think, oh, I'm from like the other side of the country, right? And I'm like, no, I'm from down there. And I'm like, you don't sound like you're from there, though. I'm like, I know, I don't know what it is. It's just my accent is just an accent. How do proper femme furry characters? Pretty much the exact same way you do males, except that you give pretty much, it depends on obviously the character. But if we're going by stereotypical anatomy, and I want to be very careful because obviously I do not want to be, you know, sexist or anything like that. But obviously the pelvis bone in females is usually slightly higher angle. So you can sometimes like just emphasize that by just simply rotating that. You can kind of see. But again, you want to be careful with that. You don't really want to perpetuate stereotypes and stuff, you know, like walk around like that. I am a woman. You know, there's things like that. But at the end of the day, the pelvis is a slightly more higher angle. Not that the male one isn't at an angle either. It's less pronounced. Chests. If you want to do breasts, the best way is honestly just to extrude them out. That is as simple as that gets. Just extrude it out. I feel that I have a very, very strong southern twang, and none of my friends. Yeah, I mean, my dad, no one can understand my dad. If you don't come from where I live, you will not understand my father. He's just not a chance. My mum, you would, because my mum actually... I think it's probably from my mum and my thing, because when I was at school, I didn't really talk to many people as much. Like, I wasn't a very social kid. Half of it was my own fault, and that's not victim blaming. I've thought about my childhood in a good amount of detail. I'm 27 years old now, and a lot of my life was obviously influenced by my younger childhood. But I didn't have many friends, so I'd spend a lot of time watching TV, and a lot of time watching things like Arthur, which I heard's just been cancelled actually now, and that made me a bit sad. I was like, oh no. But yeah, I'd watch like a lot of American cartoons and stuff and TV programs and such. Obviously, there was the BBC ones as well. But so I feel like a lot of my accent comes from the fact I wasn't really talking with other people in my area. I was just sat at home watching TV a lot of the time. But yeah, like, I mean, I like my voice. I like my voice to the point where I don't feel ashamed of it. I'll put it that way. I don't feel like bad, because I know a lot of people don't like hearing their own voice. Maybe it's a bit egotistical, but I don't mind hearing my own voice. I actually sometimes have went back and, you know, these streams, I've literally watched the VODs back on them just to watch and see how I am. So yeah, I want to make these entertaining. I want to make these... The way I kind of see this Twitch stuff is like, hey, I want to make something that I would enjoy watching as well. If I'm not making it for myself, who am I making it for, really? Like, any art, if you're not making it for you, even commission stuff like this, right? This is a commission. If I don't make this for myself, who am I really making? Like, I guess I could just like keyboard model. There you go, client. Next, but that wouldn't be good for me. Wouldn't be. Yeah, I feel a client would tell. It's one thing where I've always hated this idea of. Oh, you don't want to make money doing art? Just do furry content. You'll make loads of money. I honestly think I honestly think that furries can tell when there's an artist who's just kind of doing something just purely to make the money, and I can understand that drive, right? I can understand the want to make stuff with art for your money, but I feel like with furry stuff, you kind of have to be like into it. Like you have to enjoy it yourself. Because again, you always get this like sort of spiteful, just do furry art and they'll just give you loads of money. I mean, it's true, but it's also missing that component of if you don't enjoy it, people will see through that. Honestly, it's similar to me, but it's big. Every English. Like I say, that's fine. Like a lot of people have different, like wherever you learn English from, I don't think it doesn't really matter. As long, at the end of the day, as long as you communicate with people, you're doing a good job. It's like I feel really bad. Because there's some commissioners I've had in the past, and where's my arm doing? There we go. I've had some commissioners in the past, and they've always said things like, "Oh, I'm really sorry for my bad English. I want this. I apologize." And I'm like, you do not have to apologize. If I don't understand something, or I need a bit of clarification, I'll ask. Because I don't feel it's not rude to ask. What do you mean by that exactly? I'm just a bit unsure, or something like that. If you're just talking, I don't want someone to feel uncomfortable. You know, I don't want them to feel like they have to speak perfect English to me for me to understand. They don't at all. I mean, like I said, I talk with Brazilians, I've talked with French people. For the French. I mean, hell, if I'm British and I talk with the French. So, you know, that is my dedication to not being a prick. But, yeah, like, I think accents are just weird. They are just... The weird thing with accents is I feel like nowadays, especially, I talk with mostly people that are international, not even from, like, around about where I live. It's mostly, like I said, it's people from abroad, people... Like, one of my old boyfriends was American. I've had partners that, like, are, like, semi-partners from Australia and stuff. Like, you know, it's... You just have accents come from everywhere. Exactly, I barely know it either. Exactly. Like, literally, if you... I know, like, the bare minimum of German, to the point where, like, if I was in Germany, I could probably ask, where's the toilet?
Nice one, my furry friend.
But that's probably about it. Hi, Bo. Hello, Bo307. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do, furry VR chat and VC face stuff, which is what you're seeing here. Welcome. If you have any questions about 3D, feel free to ask, but otherwise, hope you're having a lovely day. And I'm Mr. Hydrate. I need to go and do that. Ah, there we go. But yeah, if anyone knows English, especially like I say when it's a second language, it's fantastic. I think it's great. It's because, you know, they can speak a bit of what I can speak, and they've went to the steps to learn it. Now there is one thing, like I said, when I was learning German, I did stop a few years ago now, so I probably forgot a lot of it. But when I was learning it, one of the things that I was like struggling with is because even the people that I knew at the time that were German would always just speak English. And then because I'd try and speak German with them, but because my German was massively inferior to their English, it was like, we'll just speak in English. And I was a bit like, oh. And I couldn't really practice with it. And I feel like, say, everyone's kind of pushed into learning English, for better or for worse. I've benefits and disadvantages to English. But,
nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hi, Otter. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly dealing with VR chat and VC face models. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. And if you have any questions about 3D art, feel free to ask. Also about voice, I absolutely... I like your voice sequential. I'm not going to lie, so you've been to some of the VR chat meets that I've ran in the Discord. Haha, secret plug, Discord down below where I do VR chat meets if you interested in that kind of thing. But obviously we never got pushed. I feel like a lot of people do that nowadays. A lot of the younger generations, I've found it, especially at least across Europe, tend to just learn English anyways. Because there's things like movies and stuff that things you love my work. Oh, thank you, Altair. I'm glad to hear that. That makes me happy. I love English than even more than German, to be honest. German's cool. One thing I remember one of my friends from Slovakia telling me, and obviously knew Slovak, was that English is really useful for expressing emotions and feelings a little bit better than other languages.
Friend.
Obviously, I can't really tell because I know the basic things. Hello, Sushi the Fox. Hi, welcome. Another one in the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm Kid, a furry 3D artist who mostly deals with VR chat and VRC avatars. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day, and obviously if you have any questions, feel free. I am a UK furry, yes, I'm from the UK. If my accent wasn't British enough. God save the Queen! Friend. Oh my gosh, hello, Mystic Mizuki, hi. Welcome to the stream. I am Kid. I mean, you might have already heard this, but I'm going to tell it again for you specifically. I'm Kid, I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly dealing with VR chat and VC face avatars. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm slow. Nick, I told you this. So Nick's been in the streams for quite a while as well. But I told Nick this a few months ago. I will beat Bob Ross as the top art streamer on Twitch. I will beat him. I am more wholesome. No, I'm not more. I don't think anyone could be more wholesome than Bob Ross. But that is my streaming goals. Beat Bob Ross, not with fists, but with art. Can I throw something? Go on then. Give me a second. Let me get my hands up. Here we go. See if I can throw something. I'm prepared. I am prepared for the throws. Incoming in 4 seconds. Ah, no, no, I missed. No, rude. You need to be a pocket squirrel to beat Bob Ross. I genuinely think. Ah. Me? Where's the? That would mean the other one's going to come from this side. Am I safe, chat? Am I safe? I think I'm safe. I hope. Yay. But what I should probably do at some point is if I get to like what should I do? Like if I get to like I don't know, let's put a really silly goal of like 5,000 followers or something. I'd be like, hey, you know what? Let's model Bob Ross's sauna and just make him a persona or something. I don't know. I like Bob Ross a lot. I know that's like it's a very memey thing to say, but I actually genuinely do like him. A lot of his attitude. Again, as I was saying before, right? As I was saying, like how I feel like I regret a lot of the things I did when I was younger. It's like a lot of the stuff he says and does. Just I don't know. I just like him. Motivational, I suppose. Right. I still feel like his torso doesn't... I feel like this needs to be a little bit wider just to kind of allow for that torso to be looking a bit chunkier at the top. I feel like it's a bit too flat as well. Bob Ross on. Bob had much of the same regard. Again, like I say, it's probably why I click with him quite a lot. Genuinely do like watching him stream as like obviously he's not him actually streaming, it's his old episodes and stuff, isn't it? But there's just something about how he does his thing that I just like. Still love how he's just like just slap a bit of paint down there and boom, look at that, you've got like a masterpiece. I ought to actually try and do a Bob Ross style paint at some point, shouldn't I? Considering I keep saying I'm gonna beat him as the #1 art streamer on Twitch, at least for a day. I don't think I'll ever do that. But, you know, don't let your dreams be dreams. Okay, so, what are we looking for? I feel like the feet are fairly chunky as they are. Where are the beans? What happened to the beans? I can see the beans. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. There we go. The beans. Oh. Oh yeah, it's because when subdivision comes on this part, they'll actually fit properly. There we go. This is what the character actually will look like. Ow. 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 That looks like it will hurt quite a lot. Funny though, I'm still like kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of unsure of where I'm gonna go with all of this, right? Part of me really wants to like just, you know, do art as I'm doing now. And just like make an art for individuals. Just as an independent. Doing my own thing. I'm enjoying that. And for ages, I always used to want to be like, well, I want to work for DreamWorks or Sony or something. And then I was like, oh, I actually want to work for like Sumo Digital or like a small little indie game company. And for a long, long time, all my goals have been aiming towards that. Now I'm not so sure. Now I'm genuinely like, is making furry stuff, I know as much of a meme as it is making furry stuff what I actually want to do? Yeah. Like if I can make this an actual career, I think that would be cool. And not just a cool in a sense of like, oh wow, look at me, I'm a furry artist. Woo, look at me, I've got popularity. Not that kind. But just like being able to make my own content in my own style, in my own way. Just, yeah, and I'm enjoying it. Exactly. I enjoy what I do. And I'm kind of like, I mean, obviously, the thing with this is it's not stable at all. It could change at any time. Being real, other artists are going to come along. Some might be better than me. Some might have a style that appeals to other people more than mine. The interest in models might not always be as high as it is right now, because obviously right now it's quite high because of VR chat and VTubing and stuff. Maybe it will, but there's no sense of stability there. I mean, you don't really get that with a studio either. You know, like if you're working for a game studio, it's not entirely certain that you're going to be there for like the rest of your life or anything like that, right? But there's a bit more security. It's like it's easier to go to, you know, the bank and get a mortgage and stuff when you've got like a proper job and all that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, the beans in. Oh no. Well, there we go. And let me set the timer before I forget. There we go. And I sort of saved my work up there actually. But like, yeah, it's. Oh, that's it in perspective mode as well. Ooh. It looks really worried. We're going to have to really work on that expression. Got them Doberman. Yeah, they're a bit off at the minute. I'm going to have to really... Again, everything early on looks a bit weird. Like I said, unlike 3D, like 2D art, you kind of cheat because you have a sketch, right? And the sketch kind of looks like the final thing. This will look completely different by the end of it, trust me. It will look different. This is, like I said, we're about what? Technically, we're about 5.5 hours in, so we're still at the very early point. And like I said, this is actually made from scratch as well, so there is that. How is your nose, actually? Oh, you want a more rounded nose, actually. So that actually wants to go the other way. Gonna go there. What I'm gonna do, drop them. But yeah, I want to make this work, kind of thing. I think that's what I was just trying to say there. I want to do this properly. Put my all into it. Just try and do a good job, preferably. No, I just want to be decent at it. Snoop. I feel like the whole. I feel this. I think this whole thing is just a bit too. That's a heckin' Snoop. Big boy Snoop. There we go. Shrink it down a little bit. There we go. Big boy Snoop. Snoot-alicious. Snoot. I'm not too keen on these edges though. Sorry if there's like a rumbling noise. My neighbour seems to be like moving furniture about or something. I scream, for I cannot feel. You know what? Why am I fighting this? Bring that up. Bring that up. There we go. That then gives me some bits to shape. Looks so worried. I hate when this normal does this. Then again, to be honest, I shouldn't really be looking at it in subset. I want to be looking at it as it should be. We're getting there. Slowly. Slowly we are getting there. Okay, that actually wants to be a bit smoother. How's that looking? Posture check. Let me sit properly. There we go. Actually was sitting alright, but you know, it's never a bad thing. More rounded at the top as well. Ow! Mean hairs. Rude. Just yeeting things at me. Posture check. Posture is good. Oh, my gosh, I'll tell you. Well, if we're doing a posture check, go on then. Give me a second because I have to fight the program. There you go. There's your posture check. Trying to wiggle the tail for you. There you go. I didn't even see the ball. Yeah, it always throws it at the face, unfortunately. So if paw cam's on, you won't see it. But what I'll do is when it's over, I'll throw one at my face for you. Because I'm just a generous guy that way. Make it throw it at the paws. I'll have to figure out how to do that. The program doesn't give me a lot to deal with. It's kind of like setting what you can do. There's a couple of guys that are trying to just change bits around, and if they figure it out, I'm going to be like, haha, I shall also do it. This overall part feels like it's too far back. There we go. That's a bit better. That's looking a bit nicer. We're getting there. Bit by bit, we are getting there. He does have quite large arms. Interesting style how they've got it like coming in quite a lot, but that actually kind of works on this drawing. Don't think that'll work particularly too well on the actual bit. The thumb looks really thin. Again, it'll look better once that's actually on. Play around with the thumb. Thumbs are horrible to deal with. There we go. I feel like this is too low. Navel should be there. Yeah, it's really low, the navel on this one. I think I'm gonna have to bump it up a bit. Let's get rid of them. Pull that across. Fill that in. Fill that in. Thought it was a little too high. Actually, probably around here that I want it. It's a little too high now, but it's not too hard to move it down. Do just pull these down just ever so slightly just to deal with it. It's still lower, but I don't think it would work for the style I kind of do. It's all the way up there. Then again, I don't even think the pectoral is where it's meant to be. No, the pectoral's actually a bit lower. There we go. We're getting there. Wait, the timer just... because you missed it throwing at my head. There you go. So, there we are. Okay, that tail looks a lot lower than it probably should be now. There we go. I feel like this part of the tail... I mean, the tail's too long. I mean, that's half of the problem anyways. The tail is massively longer than it needs to be. That's because, again, it was a base model, so... Let's give him an actual... I'm still getting Doberman vibes from him. I feel like his head is... Not the snoot, but this part of the head feels like it needs to... No, that's making him even more Doberman. I'm making the wrong species here, Jack. False. There's no such thing as a tail that's too long. I mean, it can get a bit excessive, though. Even you should understand that. Oh, no, I didn't want to nub the tail. No, I've done it again. No nub. Oh, I want to be careful, actually, because... What tools did you use to make a neck on a head model? What do you mean by that? Sorry. What tools did you use to make a neck on a head model? Like this part here, or this is tails for this. Oh, hi, Coda. Kodai. I didn't see you there. Currently making tails. How do I want to connect all this up? turn that off for now, otherwise that's going to cause me so many issues. Oh, is this going to be divide? Oh, this is going to work out really nicely, anyways. Boom. There we go. Oh, so that part on the head, like I say, if you have a look there, it simply just goes up into the head, and then the head actually extrudes out and across. It's more to, like, because the neck's actually there before the head is, due to the way I kind of model. Because I actually model from the torso, down the legs, then out the arms, and then the neck up, and then the head out from that. That's kind of how I go about it. So the neck is actually there before the head, funnily enough. The head is just, like I say, you can kind of see where those extrusions have taken place, as this old edge would have been where the cube actually came out of. Cube edge goes up there, cube edge goes up here, and the extrusion from the front comes out here. So it's kind of not connected to the leg. This part here is just simply like it's a, I don't know what you call it. It's like a reducer though. It takes 3 inputs in and gives you 5 out by just adding those in. And that keeps you quite clean, your topology quite clean. But yeah, I mean, obviously, there's the VOD. I actually put that VOD on YouTube. Obviously, it's on Twitch from the last time I did the base model. The base model I did last time is probably a good place to see where a lot of my basic techniques come from. But that is on YouTube as well if you want to see that there. But obviously, it's on Twitch as well. And obviously, like I said, just ask us the question. I'll answer it. What are we doing now? So we've got the tail kind of in place now. Oh. No, I went too far with it. Pull that back. Smooth. There we go. Now we get to have a fluffy tail. Add another edge in there. That'll be thing. Oh, hi, Threadisonic. Hi, thank you for that. God, that was loud as well. My gosh, sorry. Every now and again, I have something that's just really loud. But thank you for the host there. But yeah, YouTube. I have there'll be a full tutorial series coming eventually. I feel bad for saying this. Fox Guy, thank you. Let me quickly fix that alert box though. Properties. Come to Cade's streams. They're very professional, and he does everything the right way. And there's definitely no messiness with the stuff. Almost hit end stream. Oh, this is pain. Smooth. There we go. Oh no, I didn't want to extrude. Just want to smooth. Okay. And then we have a fluffy tail to work from eventually as well. So we've already got the claws on the feet, but we need them on the hands as well. I think the claws are actually a lot smaller as well. Yeah, they're quite narrow and smaller. Oh. There we go. Oh, no. Come up. Rise, my claws. Rise. Make them a lot smaller again, simply because of, like, on hands, you don't want them that big at all. Maybe you do, actually, but... Right, just so that I know what I'm actually working with, let's turn the subsurf on. One thing we're going to do, why don't I delete the inside of this part here, right? And that should expand out that part. Yeah, sweet. To be honest, I actually want to grab these. Claws. realized this part of the finger's like bent a little bit.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, Silver Knight. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly work with VR chat and VC face, which is what you're seeing here. Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day, and otherwise, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Right, grab you. Go about there. You. One thing I'm just going to do is I'm actually going to scale that one down. I want to scale this one down just ever so slightly. Leave these two a little bigger. And that one feels like it should come out a little bit more at an angle. Maybe all a little too long as well, actually. Yeah, that looks a bit more reasonable. Now the thumb's a weird one again. It actually comes in at an angle. That bean looks a bit deflated, to be honest. We want it to look puffy, don't we? We don't want it to look like flat tire. Too puffy now. That's better. That's better. Okay, that's... Oh, is that where you found me from? Oh, that's useful to know. I feel so bad that that's taken so long. It's literally because as I started doing it was when I first got the pelvis pain for the third time, and I eventually just had to stop. And because I'm so far behind the commissions now, I've had to. I want to get these out of the way first. I don't want these, because my commissioners have been the most patient people I've ever dealt. I mean, they've had Nick trying to be like nice to my commissioners, and you're throwing balls at my face. But but yeah, they've been lovely. I mean, Neo's been in the streams every now and again. This is obviously Neo's character, lovely. My other commissioners all patient, and so I couldn't ask for anything better. I'm refreshing everything. I'm open on the 10th of September if everything gets done and sorted in time and properly. If I stop having to show beans on chat, yeah, I'm gonna blame it on the beans. Throwing things is hard. Okay, I suppose that's a fair enough revenge. If you really want to bully me, you can bully me. It's fine. I've been a bad dragon. No. No, let's not say that. I mean, the stream's marked for mature audiences anyways, but yeah. That is one hell of a chin. That is a powerful chin. Save your work. Yeah, that's a very good call. Again, that he still looks really worried and concerned. I know we haven't really done anything with the eyebrows yet, but I don't want him to look... I think it's just because it's that high, right? He looks really angry. No, don't be angry. Not yet. We'll want you angry eventually, but not right now. Only thing I'm wondering is, am I going to have enough room to play with these eyebrows? They're going to be quite... Might need a little bit more room to play with them. Cursed? Do you want to see Cursed? Where is it? No, that's Cursed. Hi, chat. Give me a second. See you there, chat. See what you're doing. I'm just have to concentrate on this part of the job. If I don't have a good look, It's going to be a bit difficult. Still looks like quite dumb. Ow! Still, my eyes. Like they want to be a lot thicker. Pulling it up a lot more. Bug dragon. It's literally called the bug shape key. When you stream for 10 hours without breaks. I am in nothing but unending pain. I want to bring some of the weight of those ears back. You can tell I have fun with all of this, right? I enjoy this. There we go. Bring a bit more of those ears back. Because they do have quite a defined tip around them, don't they? Oh, hang on. See, here's the point where it's going to become really useful to use just this part of it all. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ba-da-bum. Bum. Ba-da-bum. But yeah, I mean, well, I hated being ill all that time. I really despised it. I was so annoyed when I first started getting the pain in my pelvis. I was like, I just kind of ignored it. When I was making Sterling's model, which was the bigger, which was the bird one I did. That one, I remember at that point I was like, oh, I really just want to get
Nice
through
one,
it
my furry
stuff.
friend.
Oh, hello, Rome Spider. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. Normally don't have eyes as big as this, but I'm concentrating. Welcome. I'm gonna. August. Oh, Cade. There you go. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. Mostly deal with VR chat and VC face avatars like the one you see here. Welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Okay. How do you rig a character with big eyes? If literally all that happens with his eyes is they just get bigger. Because they're perfectly circular, there's that face as well, which is great. But yeah, there's the eyes just simply get bigger. Obviously it gets rid of the glasses as well, because I can't really wear the glasses with them on. I mean, does he really need glasses when his eyes are this big? I think he can see just fine. He's just got big eye spoops. I'm sorry. It's a cursed key on my thing. See, there we go. Look, look. We're getting a lot better now. We're getting closer to what the actual thing should be. I feel like these ears are a bit too wide inwards. I feel like this edge here still needs to be pulled out. We're getting there. Like I said, modeling is one of those where you just keep moving stuff around and eventually you'll start seeing it. And I think I'm starting to get to that point. Because all this will be modeled on. I'll model some of this front floof on because obviously it's quite a floofy boy. Hello, I was mostly want to get into 3D modeling, but completely forgot everything in Blender. Blender is difficult, and it is one thing where, like, I'm probably at a point where if I stop using Blender, we'd get to think. So why are T-pose and not an A-pose? So, I have a very specific reason for that. Simply put, I don't know if he's actually rigged at the moment. Yeah, because got rid of... Then again, I can quickly add a rig back onto him. It's probably going to look awful, but let's pop it back on. There we go. So mainly the rig is done in T-pose because obviously A-pose is actually usually better for animation, and this is actually how my old that's actually exactly how my old models were done. But when we're working with something that's specifically for games, Unity imports the model as a T, and it sorts out the model and applies a humanoid rig to it in a T-pose, regardless of how you've modeled it. Unreal Engine does the same, unless you're importing all the animations and all the custom rigs itself. If you want to just use the animations that are already in Unreal, you T-pose it. There's another few reasons why I tend to prefer T-posing for game models as opposed to animation models, and that's mostly you have a lack of twist bones when it comes to games. Not all games, some do have it, and a lot of them, I mean, I say you don't get it, a lot of them will allow for twist bones, but I don't know if it's exactly worth the time setting them up, because it can take a while to set up twist bones. If you've ever set them up before. Oh, thank you for gifting the sub there. Oh, that's so nice of you, Coffee Fennec. And now, Nick, you can bean in the chat. So yeah, I mean, if you're modeling a character for, say, renders or animation, or you're going for something that's like you want more definition, and how the topology works isn't as big of a deal because you're probably going to add a load of other bits on top of the model. It is better for that, right? You don't know if it's worth the time setting up. Exactly. That's pretty much exactly why I would say for not to bother with the A-pose models. One of my friends will probably slaughter me for that because she loves A-pose models, and you do get better shoulder deformation because obviously on here, if I put on this wireframe now. This is a very loose rig as well, by the way, so this is nowhere near a final rig. The fact it's already rigged is actually quite strange, but I did it to show people. So it kind of does its thing. So yeah, so if you were A-posing a model, you would have a lot more definition around the shoulder, right? But the problem is, when you start having that much shoulder definition on that part there, once this raises up, if you haven't got twist bones or drivers or shape keys to deal with it, you'll have a lot of topology here. And in VR chat, a lot of people will do this. They'll raise up. Now, Cade, this model was actually modeled in A-pose, the one I'm using right now, because it's an older model. Like I say, I used to do A-pose all the time. But if you look at the shoulder, if I... Give me a second. Let's make me big. Big Cade. But watch the shoulder and how it kind of bends up. Like, move my head out of the way. Can you see how it's kind of like, I mean, the shirt's clipping through, so that kind of needs sorted a little bit. Can you see there's like a bit of a crunch there? That is very common if you're doing an A-pose model. Because you've got all this definition on the shoulder, you've kind of got to make a compromise of how you want it to kind of squish in, because there's a lot. And if it starts squishing in too much, it does what I would call pinch. And you kind of don't really want a pinch. You go down there. You're no longer big kid, small kid. That's my quick explanation for why I personally do it. It's not a right way, not a wrong way. There's plenty of models out there that are modeled in A-pose that are made for games still. Because a lot of people like the extra shape around the arms, which is fair enough. But for me, I'm just happy just having it in this, and just it makes it easier. That's the quick and simple solution to it. It's easier. If you can save yourself effort in some way in 3D art, you save yourself the effort, I'd say. I don't think we're actually doing too bad with him. Right, okay, let's start doing a proper check on the eyes. So for the eyes, for VR chat, I found a really nice balance. It's simply 12 segments and 24 segments, sorry, and 12 rings. It gets you enough definition, but it doesn't go wild on polys. The only one I would do is add one there and then shrink this one down. Shrink that down a little bit. Just because then you got a bit more definition on the iris, and we'll probably delete part of the back. Okay. So I actually want to cursor to world origin, selected to cursor. There we go. Pull it apart. Add a mirror modifier. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam bam. There we go. We've actually got some eyes to model around now. So if we go to subdivision, because subdivision's actually where it'll matter. Right now, we've just got to get them to fit. Don't have to actually work properly yet. They just have to fit. My gosh, I've actually not done too bad already. Almost like I've done this for a while. Yeah, those are a bit big, but that will come down eventually because we'll add eyelids, we'll add bits like that into it. How to apply ribbons and... So ribbons are pretty... So what I would recommend is if you're adding ribbons, fur cards, anything where it's like coming off it, model everything first, get it all weight painted properly first, because then the best way is just to simply grab your edge and then just pull the ribbon out. Shift N inside. There we go. And just do that and then paint on that. I'll actually be doing that with this model because this one will have ribbons on it. Mostly probably around the legs and area and around the feet and the back of the legs and stuff. Sometimes I like using proper physical fur though. Again, like say, look at Cade. Cade's actually got... I could use fur cards on his shoulders, but I actually just went to use mesh, and I think for Cade it's actually worked quite nicely. What's my arms doing? Arms! Give me a second. Calibrate. Focus. Zen. You're using a mirror modifier, but how do you cleave the shape in half? Well, we'll only be cleaving the back part of the shape, so we just go to... What I'll just do is go around to the back and grab these vertexes and grab them. And there we go. Hi, likable artist. Nice to see you in the chat. But yeah, dynamic bones. Oh, right, okay. So if you want about dynamic bones and stuff, yeah, you add bones and they start kind of like wiggle about. Now, don't go overboard with dynamic bones at the moment. I know a lot of avatars out there have literally every single part of the model like wiggling about and doing whatever. Right now, you try and keep it down. It is the most... Dynamic bones in VR chat specifically are the most draining on people's resources because it has to calculate every single dynamic bone chain, every collider that can possibly impact that chain, and obviously move the mesh, and also calculate the shape keys, and it has to do a lot of math. Like, a lot of math. Now, it depends on what this model's being used for. JT's model I made pretty recently actually has quite a lot of dynamic bone chains on it, but he's often in his own room, streaming himself, not with very many people. So make the model with an entire... If you put a dynamic bone chain on the pelvis, you can make the whole model wiggle about, and it's a really funny little effect you can put on for like real cheap. Although, again, burns people's computers, but right, looks funny. Is hair all dynamic bones? Kind of. Like, you'll notice on the front of mine, Cade's hair actually needs improved. I'm going to do this again. Give me a second. Make Cade big. Now, on Cade's bit, there's actually two bits of the hair, one on this side and one on this side, which aren't actually weighted properly, but you'll see the hair actually move. That's just one bone chain. It's 3 bones, and that just wiggles it about. Same with the ears. The ears are just like 3 bones each. Well, 4 bones technically, but one's a control bone, so it doesn't actually get used. Oh, no, we're not starting soon. We're starting now. There we go. I know what. Let's go back to the reference. There's one thing up. Oh, okay. I think I know what I'm missing. Looks quite tense. I feel like this bit's still a bit too brutal as well. Have a look at it in perspective. Perspective's actually how we'll see it. Yeah, he looks a bit angry. We're getting there with him, but he just looks quite angry at the moment. Look at him. A cocky kind of, actually, a bit more like. Oh. Try and make a bit of, I'm gonna save it because I want to try and make some brutal changes here, and I don't know how well these are gonna go down. No, because it's like pulling the head a bit, so I'm trying to be a bit brutal with this. I still wonder. There's an edge we can kind of get rid of. There's one. Get rid of one on this side as well. Oh no, Cade. Why are you deleting some stuff? Because I'm wondering. Oh. That bit there. Pressing buttons, there we go. I'm having a lot of triangles in at the moment, but... Do you keep the subdivision on for the final model, or do you just bake the textures? I actually keep it on, but then I'll go through the model after the fact, and then I'll go through the model after the fact and remove a lot of them. If you have 4 ears, can you hear things that are really quiet? I can hear really well. Oh, and you like my style? Oh, I love that. Thank you for that. That's nice to hear. Nice to know when people like it. So I'm trying to give. Don't think that actually worked. No, it didn't, because I didn't actually remove anything. Alright, pull that, smooth it. Slowly, we're gonna get there. Orb cam. Sorry. Boop. If I miss it, just keep shouting it and chat, and eventually I'll notice. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Let's pull that in. Sorry if I get a bit quiet when I'm doing this part of it as well, because this part is... I do need to concentrate, to be fair. Like, there's some parts of the 3D process where it's like, I just really need to concentrate. And this just happens to be part of that. I feel like it's very Doberman. Like, I still feel like I'm going too more dog, not enough wolf. Like, it's a good Doberman, but it's not what we're trying to make. Too much. Do you need to have a leap motion for a thing? Yeah, these aren't feet, these are paws. These are no different to my hands. Giving the people showing feet. If you're in a bikini in a hot tub, well, yeah, if they're like, oh yeah, this is a problem, yeah, you can't use feet. Like, why would this even be a problem? Like, it's just claws. He looks too... I'm trying to get this all sorted. So, legs. Legs, that's an interesting question. Legs are actually rigged like this. For VR chat again, specifically. Again, not everyone does this. I know some of the other 3D artists, some of my peers, don't do this and do rig it up more properly. But I actually tend to just stick to keeping it quite humanoid in its actual rig. You'll notice that's why the legs come quite straight down, and then this comes back and the angle is all here. This is just to, like I say, to make sure that it matches up well with you actually in VR. I feel like adding this floof is gonna add... Like, right, okay, let's very rudimentarily just add some things. Beans. But yeah, let's hope feet paws are different, because I wouldn't want to get banned because I have a bean cam. I'd imagine that. Cade gets banned off Twitch. Why? Because he has beans on his model. He keeps showing the feet he modeled. It's art, Twitch. It's art. I swear. What was I looking for? Not Discord. Why am I looking down there? I'm looking here. Brain. Swear down. Just up to a resolution of 3. There we go. This is how I model floof. Oh, still got individual origins over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4 major bits, right? you there. Let's grab that there. Boom. Hey, there we go. Wash. It's a very big floof. Big floof. Big floof. But it is maybe a little too big. Let's pop the scale it down a little bit. Yeah, this is how I make fur. Use paths. They're really useful tool. Like I say, I'm just laying in the fur because I just kind of want to see what we're looking at, as opposed to like dealing with it blindly. My hand. I was gonna. So no, you do have to actually still you still have to actually convert them to a mesh, unfortunately. But yeah, so that's mirror. Yeah, because now you'll start seeing your character kind of coming out with it a bit more. So, right, okay, so that gives us a good idea. It's this cheekbone here, isn't it? This is. So that actually needs to be a lot higher, and because of the way they've angled in the face, I've went obviously across and across, right? But they've technically not that effect, not that brutally. Blender. Get rid of this now. I'm going to go to the filters. Well, I don't like this song. There we go. Next one. It's always that one. I don't like that one. Save my work. And what I might do with Neo is, again, similar to how it works on my model. Let's make it big. Partially physical, partially so yeah, partially physical, like here. And then down the main bit, it's actually just a texture. Like this part here is just a texture. If I lift my thing up, it's kind of like that. But then again, that kind of goes for a neck beard, which works for Cade, because I have a neck beard. But, what if? Yeah. I feel like this might actually be better if I pull all of this a little bit more forwards, actually. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It was the nose, wasn't it? It was the snoot that was making it like Doberman shaped. Kid, you can't see. No, it's fine. It's just me. It's just me on stream now. Is that better, chat? There you go. It's Big Kid's had his time. Wait, can I make me wide? There we go. Widescreen Kid. Dum da da dum. Da 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 dum. Oh no. There we go, that looks about right. I feel like this part of the head's too rough up here as well, actually. Yeah, that's quite rough. Let's... I mean, how do we look without subset? Oh, that's some chunky. That's a bit rough. There we go. We want to tone that down significantly. There we go. Might be why the eyebrows looking a little weird as well. Low poly. That snoot's way too long now. There we go, we're starting to get away from the Doberman-ish look. Still quite flat on the head. So sometimes I go back to modeling actually in the original like resolution because it lets me see what the topology is actually doing. Subsurf because it smooths it all out. I'm not seeing exactly how it's acting. Like there's this one here, and I do want everything to still be rather smooth towards the end of it. But like I say, I also do want it to give us enough shape. One thing to avoid when modeling is saying, oh, I'll improve it when it gets to the texture stage. It's how good it looks as a raw model will kind of be how good it will look as a textured model. A texture can make things better, but it can't improve mistakes. So I haven't actually read the thing in a while. How do you export a lattice eye rig for VRC? So the eyes are just attached to the bones. So it's just, I will actually make all of this one mesh object. The only thing I won't make, why is the butts in my chat from JT? But yeah, like I forgot where I was going. You've distracted me with boats. But, yeah, like, things. Time for pooling? Ooh. You're going to play some pool. You take that one icon. You know what I should... That's a good idea, that. Right, there's that one. Why whenever I go to Twitter, as I type Twitter in it, it always takes us to like an 18+ eyes. I'm kind of glad that I do that off screen. Right, where's that tweet? There's that tweet. So many people showed me so many cute looking saunas. There we go. Yeah, because we've also got this image to deal with. Save as. Commission, not JT, this is Neo. There. Okay. I'm maybe trying to incorporate too much of this style into it. Let's add image reference. I think it was that one, wasn't it? No, that's the jacket, but we'll come to that later. But not right now. That's the other one. There we go. Yeah, we still got the rounded thing. Still want a powerful cheekbone. I feel like I've lost that cheekbone a little bit now. I feel like the head is actually too tall. Yeah, I feel like that's actually helped it a lot. Go for some quite brutal movements at this point. Right, let's actually start getting this eye sorted. So I'm leaving it. I've left it for quite a while now. Let's actually go to Subsurf just to see how this actually looks.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello. Hello, Lanfear. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. Mostly make models for VR chat and VC face, which is what you're seeing here. Hi, welcome. If you have any questions about 3D or such, feel free to ask in the chat. If not, I hope you're having a lovely day. What's it like having 4 ears? Well, let me tell you this. You can do this. If you only had 2 ears, you'd only get 2 swooshes with 2 ears. With this, you get 4. It's just math. 4 is best. 4 fingers, 4 ears. Technically, I'm wearing glasses, so you could call me a 4 eyes. I only have an upper and lower jaw, though, so I only have 2 parts of the jaw. But 4 is the best. Just brilliant. I feel like we try and make this one like obviously my style still turns out cute, but we could go for like say a more cooler looking style. Feels like there's a part of it like punched in. Oh, generally just having as many refs as you can is better. Like I say, I don't work directly from the ref. I keep going and checking back. Like I say, referencing it. But Because I know some 3D artists will want to ref and they'll like actually trace over it, which is how I used to do it. Fun enough, I don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say like that's a worse, like that's not a good way of doing art. It's absolutely not. But like with 3D art, whatever works for you works for you. Some people, like I say, will do different techniques. I mean, like I say, I'll make a base and then work from a base and push up some like. I know there's a few people that'll probably be like, ah, that's not really doing all the art because you're not starting from cube. And it's like, well, yeah. And this time I actually did start from a cube because he's made a new base mesh out of him. But yeah, I want to make his eyes. I want to make his eyes big, but not like cute big. But then also cute. I'm aiming for stuff. Like his eyes are a bit too far apart though.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow there, Sammy13. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly for VR chat and VC face, which is what I'm using here. If you have any questions for 3D, feel free to ask them. But otherwise, I hope you're having a lovely day, and welcome. And you know what? You know what? New people who've joined today? I see you there. I see you. Don't think I don't. Because I can hear a lot, and I can see a lot. And if I need to hear any... Ow! Cass! Look, I can even hear you pretty well as well. So, behave. Don't be throwing things at me. It's not nice. Go back down there, you. Back where you belong. There we go. Like I said, for a while now, we've had that like kind of like ugly looking thing. Now it's starting to actually look a bit more like a nicer model. Just takes time. Time and patience. A lot of patience. I feel like this bit probably still wants to come out a little bit more though. These ears are a bit brutal. Oh. Bit on the brutal side. Posture check and save my work. Save my work, posture check. And you know what? While I'm at it, I'm gonna... Ow! Mean, Jedi. Mean. Wait, where's my bottle? Oh, no, there it is. And a posture check from Leonidas. You've been lurking. Absolutely fine. I'm glad. Like I said, I don't mind people working. I don't mind people just, you know, casually watching this. It's fun. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Even. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save it again, just because I want to bring back into the scene, so I can compare it for myself as well. I want to see the old one, like where we started with today. File open recent. Will it be there? No, it isn't. Open. And I popped it into model resources and scenes, didn't I? Base Mesh 2021. Copy. And paste. Like that's where we started and that's where we are now. I mean, obviously there's not massive amounts. At least he's got beans and stuff, but... Why is one of the claws missing? Wrong thing. We'll call that one base armor. Oh. Base. And this one wants to be called Neo. Save my work for... Boss! You like putting butts in on my chat, don't you? Butts. Right, where's that? What happened to that? Did I just forget about a claw? I swore I could have added one. Ooh. Bit of a lump there. I have to sort that out. Hello, Artie. Nice to see you again. Hope you're having a lovely day. Right. Now, oh, because I squished the head, those are too high now, aren't they? Oh, a sec. Need to squish them in, don't I? There we go. And this is why we use the paths for the floof. It just makes them really easy to edit. Dun, dun. Is there anything you should know? So, with this rig, it does only come with 3 fingers. I did forget about that. But there's not much you should really know about. The main thing, and I've said this many a time, those 3 bones, leave them alone. Just you can move them, this one up or down, and you can move this one up or down, but try not to bring them any closer than that. If you have to, you can, but what you do not want to do is have them like this, where they are flat on like that. That will break full body tracking. Same reason why we have them going directly down and directly down that way as well. Other than that, do whatever you want with that rig. Break it, change it, add things to it. Because for me, the rigs that I've made aren't like... They're not like an industry secret, right? It's a humanoid rig. And I've just made one that, for me, works pretty well with furries. So I don't mind if people have it. Like I said, if you've got digigrade legs, though, make sure that you've got this bit straight, this bit coming into the knee of the joint. And then this needs to come back at an angle. Don't have that going straight down, otherwise it'll break the IK. Same with the arm joints as well. You want to have a bit of a bend in them. To be honest, I might actually accentuate that. Oh, you know what we haven't done yet? Speaking of accentuating that joint. Just want to ever so slightly add a bit of an elbow to it. Nothing too much, but just so it's there. And these scale apart a little bit. No, why do you think I want to go on the Z-axis blender? Please. Okay. I still feel like this bit concaves in a bit too much. I think I might just pull that out. So how does that actually work? So if I lift my arm, I mean, it technically twists around the body, right? So it's not perfect how I actually model it. It's technically, we'll get it. This muscle, this pectoral, kind of like comes up and around, kind of like that. But obviously the topology I've done there isn't like that at all. I wonder if you can move bullet. That's an interesting question. I mean, the tracking isn't too bad. It's just sometimes it randomly like grabs things that I'm unsure what it's actually grabbing. Unless it's like grabbing their chin or something, and it's like, that's a hand. Path floofs to the... Always need more until the poly count. So, if you want to stop those from absolutely obliterating your poly count, because they used to with mine as well, I'm going to pull it out, and I'm going to use these two as an example. So, these two aren't too bad, because if I go to wireframe, we've got that. Now, those are small. Obviously, with these, all of them are actually that same size, right? So they can get a little bit bad. But, where are we looking? Display, oh no, it's like wireframe. There we go. This is controlled by 2 settings. You've got resolution here, which what resolution does... So right now there's 8 that go around it, and anybody who's, like I said, been in any of my previous streams knows I bang on a lot about talking about 8 vertexes is a really nice amount to make something read as circular in 3D. So what I would just do is set that to 2. Any more, and we're getting loads of extra bits we don't need. So I usually just have 2, because that still reads as circular. As for the resolution preview, what this one does here, this controls, I mean, give me a second because chat might be in the way. So this one here controls this amount, and chat's still in the way. Move you there. And this controls, like, maybe you should actually keep the chat there. I don't know. Have a little play with it there. Yeah, so this resolution here controls the amount of edges in between each point. So right now there's 3. So this is an edge and this is an edge. So there's 1, 2, 3. That's what that's controlling. If I turn that down, you can see how that changes. Now there's between there and there, there's 1, 2, like it's down. The same if we put it down to 1. 3 and 2, I find, is a really, really nice balance. That's like kind of like what I would say. 8 verts, best number of verts. Literally is. Literally, you can make most shapes with 8. Anything that's obviously more complex will need more, but if you can make it with 8, make it with 8. Like, I mean, obviously, if you can make it with 6, make it with 6, but you know, you get a bit excessive. I mean, right now, for example, this model, in its current state, with that subdivision modifier on, is currently only hitting 32,288, which isn't too bad overall. Obviously, once we start adding like floof cards and bits and bobs here and more physical bits of floof here, there, and everywhere, we will start ramping that up. But yeah, 6. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it, Pavka. That's a good way of actually thinking about it. No worries, Leonidas. It's been nice seeing you again. But yeah, you have a lovely time, whatever it is you are up to. I don't know. Shall we leave the chat on this side? Maybe that looks a bit better. Keeps it out of the way of the actual model and all the technical information, I suppose, doesn't it? So what's next? See, naturally, I want to go and put hair on him, but he doesn't actually have any hair. He has, like... Then again, he does have this little floof tuft. He does have the hair coming out the back as well, actually. Let me try something. I don't know whether this is going to work or not. It probably won't, but it is worth a try. Let's turn the wireframe off, because I don't like working in... I don't like seeing the technical stuff unless I'm actually looking to work with the technical stuff. Let's grab you, get rid of that mirror modifier because I don't need you on this one. Pretty clean. Leave it. Yeah, I think it's just like, obviously there's some bits where this part comes up, but I'm just going to go and just go, there you go, chat. But yeah, then it means it keeps it from over there, actually. Once again, my inexperience with the chat is like, oh. Rule of 3. Let's have one slightly bigger. And the big boy. I feel like we're missing a lot of detail from this top part. I could cheat. I don't know if this is gonna look good though. And that just gives me a bit more detail to work with for the top of the head. Feels like this part of his head is like barren. No, Blender, select the mesh. Thank you. I kind of wonder if I grab these, pull them forwards. Those ears are massively too deep now, though. Connected. Is this a continuation of yesterday? Yeah, this is continuing on from that yesterday. Is this me? It probably has, to be honest. It's just all I'm playing at the moment, just because I'm worried about DMCAs and I'm not too familiar with music and stuff. I'm just literally playing stream beats. I know it's like probably the most like, yeah, it is what it is. It's good music, but you will have heard it at some point. I mean, I've heard these songs many a time now. I do want to get more interesting music for it. It's just figuring out all the licensing and stuff because of these two, like, they're not tutorials, but because people can learn from them, I'd hate for the VODs to get removed because, you know, oh, that's a song from UMG Media Group. They didn't agree that you played 5 seconds of their song on stream. Like, and to have like a 4-hour, 5-hour video ripped because of that. I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't be a very happy person. But I am a very happy person when someone lets me hydrate. Thank you, Chan Chan. How did he make the Bezier curve? It's just kind of... So don't start with the Bezier curve. Start with a path. Yeah, but tell you what. Ow! Mean Titan. Rude. If I went over that a bit too quickly, let me actually go over how I do the curves I use for fur, because they are simple, but you might need to follow it. So here we go. We're going to begin. So first thing you want, insert a curve, specifically the path. This is wait a sec. Oh, where's my screen? I can't believe that. I'm so sorry. I've just realized something. Add-ons. Screencast keys. They were meant to be on. I didn't realize that. Give me a second. My gosh. Why are they not working? Either way, I'll just explain what I'm doing. So, curve, then path. Oh, save my work. I'm certain game songs are free, but don't. Yeah, it's like weird. They are and they aren't. So it's a mix of the two. There are a few. There is a game song. Oh, there's a couple of songs that I want to use when I come to do the speedrun. Because the speedrun, no kidding, I'm making the speedrun modeling thing a whole like event kind of thing. I want to make it exciting and like entertaining. So unlike these, where these are literally just streams of me working away, I will be having that one as like, that's a proper like, it's an event stream. Kind of not a subathon, but that kind of sort of like, hey, let's make this fun, right? Let's make this a big thing. So, anyways, so you've added your path. This then now has 5 vertexes on it, which you can control this path. One thing I would recommend is you go down to this object tab here. We then go down to where it specifically says bevel, and we want to ramp this up a bit. It doesn't really matter how much you do this because we're going to be adjusting this per vertex anyways. So get it to a fairly chunky size, somewhere around that. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. So the scaling on this path, and this works in 2 different ways. If I grab all of them and move them about like that. So if I just press S to scale, it'll scale them in and out, but it won't change the scale of this mesh. Same if I move it about, rotate it, it doesn't matter. It'll figure it out. What you need to do is if I select this and then press Alt and S, that will now scale the bevel independently. So all I simply do is grab the end, scale it in, and now for the bit that goes inside, I don't want it connected. I want to leave a little gap. This means that if I want to add more vertexes, I can just do that and then add more. And I'm just pressing E for that one, sorry. I'm just extruding them out. So I'll grab that. I usually make this one a little bigger. This one the biggest. This one's smaller, and this one goes down to 0. And then scale that in like that. You can just play around with these until you get something that you kind of like. And then moving these about will make floof. And you just add a load of these. So Shift D for duplicate. I'm just going to scale them across. Didn't actually duplicate it. There we go. Scale that down. Bring it in. And boom. Floof. Yeah. That's it. That's the whole process of it all. And a lot of this does take a bit of practice getting looking good. It took me quite a few tries to figure out how I liked doing it in my own way. So don't be afraid of it. It will look a bit weird at first, but you will get better with it over time. Okay, so what do we want to do next? You have floof in his ears. It doesn't really have floof in his ears. That's probably going to be better with hair cards, actually. I'm going to try some hair card stuff with the ears. Ow! Chan again. Mean. You were nice to me before and let me hide. My hands. Nice to me before and let me hydrate. And now you throw things at me. I feel betrayed. Terrible. Rude. Do I want physical floof on the chest? I think I do, because the chest is quite... I mean, this whole area is quite floofy. He's quite a fluffy boy. But I don't obviously just want to... I mean, I know Blanca does that, where it's like all floof down the side, but
nice
I don't know if I
my
want
furry
to do that.
friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow-up, Pafka. Hey. Well, I mean, I know you've been here for a while, and you obviously kind of know what I am. But yeah, 3D art, for VR chat. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. But yeah. That's hilarious. No, it's mean. Throwing things at me. It is what is known as rude. Ow. No. Rude. Maybe a bit chunky. Bum, bum, bum. Chest. Oh no, you gotta have chest floof. It sticks out a bit more on that one. Can we replicate that style without it looking off? So let me duplicate that. Oh no, wait a sec. There we go. Right, good. Go away. There we go. I'll grab them, duplicate them, separate it off. Just gonna hide that one, just so. Nope. Just connected only. Don't know if I'll be able to get this to work quite well, but we can give it a go. It can only not work, right? Worst that can happen is something looks bad. That. I think if you remember that when it comes to modeling, I know that sounds naff, right? Oh, it might look bad, but if it looks bad, you just try it again. But like, see, the problem is it fights gravity. Because my models are quite weighty in a sense. I mean, it shouldn't be fighting gravity. It should just come straight out, right? Easy there, Blender. I feel like maybe... Maybe not as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually. I don't know, though. I think it looks a bit too... Pull it in a little bit. I don't know. Okay. Looks off center for one. Thank you. Canyon! Mean! I think it's me thinking I'm going to reduce the price of that as well. And then everyone's just like, you know what I want to do? Yeet! Ah! At least that one was a ball, so that one wasn't too bad. But my god.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hi Cube Seal, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do VR chat and VC face avatars, which is what you're seeing here. Posture check. Thank you, Neo. I'm actually sitting properly, so that's all well and good. But yeah, I do 3D art. Neo, betray me. Terrible. So if you have any questions about 3D, let me know every time we throw some. Is it because you don't like my little thing? I want to welcome people into the chat, and then meanwhile you're like, haha, now is the time to strike. Tactical. Been working against me. I thought you were with me. Boss, you killed a child. No, Snake. This could work or not. what I might do actually, just because of the poly count of these, separate these off. I'm just going to turn them down a resolution amount because these are a lot. There's going to be a few of them if this is going to work. I think you can avoid the chin fluff. I probably could, yeah. I want to kind of see how it looks because we've got a little bit. Nah, I think if I'm doing that, yeah, it's going to be too aggressive. Yeah, it's going to be way too aggressive. I think what I'm just going to have to do is feed this into it in a little better. Is that actually the topology? I think that's actually just to do topology here. Yeah, and then just let me into edit mode. Error changing modes. What? Not had that before. Edit mode will work there. Okay. Go away, Blender. Open Blender up again. Oh, this really looks good. So, specific poly count, I am just looking to have it below 70,000 tries, simply just to make it work well with Blender. Make it work well with VR chat. Hey, there we go. That was weird. I kind of want to adjust these a little bit. Make them a little smaller up towards the top. I mean, how's silhouette looking? Feels like that head comes out a bit too much. Yeah, that back of the head comes out. We are slowly getting there. I don't know why, but his head looks a little small. Let me grab that bit, and that bit. Oh, let's ignore that bit and that bit. Cursor to selected. I just feel like overall his head's a little small. From 3D cursor. Oh, this bit should flick up. Maybe let's try that, actually. Oh, that actually looks really cool. That actually looks really cool. Yo, 3D. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. This is a model for VR chat, VC face, and this will also be what I'm going to use to test Valheim with, because apparently you can mod VRM models, which is what this is. This is what the VC face stuff is. Can apparently be modded into it. So I'm going to be using our good friend Neo here to try and get it into the Valheim, which will be interesting. Also works in things like Beat Saber and that as well. So I actually want to get rid of the nerves. Right, okay. So I actually like how the extra floofy one looks, so get rid of that. You are a guinea pig. You are a test subject. There's only one thing I'm wondering. I feel like... And I can kind of tell just from experience that this actually needs pulled back a bit. So I know what VR chat's like, and it'll be like, oh, the chest is too far forwards. And Fox, I have a scree addiction. Scree! Oh, I've just realised his shoulders here feel really... There we go. Give him a bit more of this. Cool, lad. There we go. Got a bit more muscle to you now. You're looking a bit on the thin side. Overall, I don't think we're doing too badly. Got the bean. There you go. There you go, chat. Let's have it in perspective as well. There you go. So what's your perspective on them? The beans. Scree! Other beans as well. How long we got left? We've got 40 minutes left of the stream. So, just continue to refine him. Because honestly, I think I'm actually going to be quite fairly quick with this one. Now, I know on the drawing we've got like floof down here, but I think adding that would make it look a little slightly questionable. If you want that though, Neo, we can obviously do that, but that would be my kind of thinking. One bit. See, I want to make the decision. Where do I want to use cards? Obviously, on the tail, I'm going to be using floof cards to make it look really floofy. I'm going to be using. So hang on, let's plan this out. Let's grab a front. Let's grab a view here. So, we're going to have some hair cards up here as well, right? So they're going to be floofy. They're going to be floofy. Right. On the back of the arms, there's going to be some around here as well. Side of the legs, I like usually putting some on as well. We could put some on just before the kneecaps. There's going to be some on the back of the foot. The snoot looks like it's going to be very boopable. That is the plan. Boop the snoot. We don't need any here because we've obviously got that there. Shoulders, legs, front of the knees, back of the knees. Where else? Oh. Yeah, so that's my plan for the front. at the back, like a few layers here. Probably some just on the shoulder pads. Obviously a load on the tail. Like I said, some coming out on the back. Some on the side of him again. Some on these elbows here. Some on the shoulders and stuff. So that's kind of my plan for where the fur cards are gonna go. I don't think... So this could be replaced with physical. Because this... Like I say, you can see there, that's actually physical on Cade. So it can work on the feet. A lot of the floof is actually physical on Cade. It just... If you're still here, Neo, it's up to you which one you'd like us to try or which one you think would work better for you. I like physical, but obviously, it's up to you. Does mean you get some weird things with the physical, though, when, like, obviously you have the bends and stuff. Woo. But yeah, what do we do? Do we go with the hair cards? I mean, we've got to go with the hair cards in some places, I think. I'll just try both. Because hair cards, I only really like doing the hair cards when we get to this texturing stage. Because there's actually a lot more to do before we get to that point. I've just got, like I say, I've got like another... I didn't actually expect to model him this quickly. I'm actually not getting through this too quick. Oh! No, we haven't done yet. This part I absolutely despise. I'm going to zoom in on Tifa as well because I'm a bit far away. There we are. Very fluffy tail. Oh, I have a fluffy tail. And this one's going to have a fluffy tail. And boom. Bum, bum. Where's me proportional editing? Why are you not showing me my proportional editing blender? Put that caps lock on. Save! Something's a bit glitchy with this file today. Neo 17. Will it be able to blep? Of course it will. Be able to blep and it'll be able to lick. Why are you not showing me my cursor blender? Have I pressed something? I probably pressed something. I mean, we could technically... No, this is good. Blep. Of course. I mean, I can blep as well. There you go. So, I want to actually pull those back just a bit more. That was it. That was what I was about to do, wasn't it? We don't need the jawbone. I can actually delete that. Because he's getting proper vismas. It's not a lazy job. For a time being, I'm actually going to turn this off. So, extrude. Wait. Oh, that's why it wasn't showing me my cursor, because I hit on the... Okay, fair enough, Blender. You're not being useless. That's actually me being useless. There we go. Pull that, pull that. We need ears that are able to flop. Again, there will be. I actually now animate the ears as well in a VR chat now so that they flick every now and again. Just adds a bit of life to the character. Right. Pull you across, fill you in. Pull you across, fill you in. Bum bum bum. Pull across, fill you in. Pull them across. Fill you in. Not with that vertex up there. Fill in. Poggers. Everybody loves paws. Look at paws. Like, I would trade. I would. Oh, I don't know what I would do, but I would do a lot to get these in real life. Like, if I could just be me in real life, just let me be dragon. Why not world? Why not? Why must I be boring? The default option. All right, and then you pull back, scale in. Okay, and now turn the mirror back on for a second, because I just need to. So let's turn subdivision off for a second. Let's go bit by bit, because I usually mess up by doing this at this point. So what I want to do, go through and just seal each one of these up. You. Turn the mirror off again. What face? Oh, that's that face, okay. Grab this edge and just hide it. Just that bit, preferably blender. There we go. Just that section, just so I can see what I'm doing with the lips. And then the lip on that side actually needs to be a bit thicker. Yeah. For the model swoosh, I think the head and tail swoosh should have the most aggressive swooshes. Just wash. Oh my god, it's VOD. Given the amount of friends I have into it, you'd think it would be, but it's not. This is just simply modeling the inside of the mouth, because we actually need the inside of the mouth. Just realized I moved that one without actually doing it on the mirror. No, don't do that. Don't misbehave. Just simply seal up. Thank you.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello, Lord Protogen, the lord of all the beepers and toasters. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a 3D artist, mostly dealing with furry stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you for the follow. If you have any questions about 3D, feel free to ask. Because we don't want a black hole whenever... When I used to do the Tower Unite stuff, I used to just colour teeth in. Like, I'd just put a plane behind it all and just colour teeth in for it. Because in Tower Unite, the characters wouldn't talk or anything. So it wasn't really important. But yeah, nowadays I'm like, no, I actually want to, do it properly. Even though that ends there, but you're never going to actually see that. If you're looking that deeply into a character's mouth, you're not doing it right. There's something up. There's something suspicious if you're doing stuff that far into the mouth. Okay, and pull you out. I actually want to pull... down a bit more aggressively. Yeah, grab. Blender. Oh, I feel like we're gonna crash. We're gonna crash. No, no, you're not. Excellent. Right, grab you. That. Right. Individual origin. Sweet. Save my work now. Now. And posture check. Good news, I am sitting properly. Oh, hang on. You. Pull you there. There we go. Look at that. Ooh, that's a bit of a chunky jaw. Oh, these are the gums. That's what I'm currently modeling right now, if you couldn't tell. This is just the gums. And it's quite a common question, actually, I think. Quite a... Oh, hydrate. Oh, no. I need to go and get myself another drink. So yeah, it's quite a common question. How do you do the inside of a mouth? Every artist does it a slightly different way. But I tend to have the jaws, like the gums and the teeth, all modeled independently. I'm going to pull this back. I'm going to turn the mirror on. Now you can see that I'm actually I'm doing... Oh, hang on. That usually indicates an issue. And there is an issue there. There we go. You do it for so long that you can see certain like topology flaw and no issue there. Into the mouth. No. Pull it in a bit. There we go. Right, turn the mirror off. Grab this edge, duplicate, extrude down, oh, preferably down. There we go. Grab the internals, stretch him out a bit. This actually needs to be a bit higher, really. Because we don't want the actual like expressions to be gummy. I don't like it. I mean, I know there's a couple of artists and a couple of models that like have it where the mouth, the gums kind of show, but to be honest, I don't like it because when you smile, when people smile, how many times does the gum actually show? You can even see it with my vismas here. You can only really see the bottom teeth. You can see the gums a little bit, but yeah. How do you do the outline of the eye? Do you use a texture for it? I do. All of my stuff, yeah, it's just literally painted on. Have you seen Phoenix Emoton? By God, there is just gum. Yeah, like I said, I don't like it personally. When I see models do that. I mean, again, some artists really like it. I am in no place to tell people, hey, you should do this way because I prefer it. That's not my call. I mean, it is mine when I'm doing it myself, but you know what I mean? It's not my place to tell somebody how they should model a character, but again, for me, I personally prefer it when you see the teeth more than... Like, I like there to be a gum there, but yeah, more teeth, less gum. Teeth. What's my hand doing? It's just having to think of itself. Deciding it wants to be free. No longer wants to be serving its dragon overlord. The rebellion has begun. And I can be a lot more generous with how much this clips through. Because on this side, I've got to be quite actually careful with how much it clips through. Because on certain expressions, it could start clipping through the bottom of the jaw, which I don't want. Because your bottom jaw moves a lot more than things. So again, if this is a repeat question, so you're building the gums and then carrots. Yes, exactly. I build the inside of the mouth first. So that's how this is literally the process I go through. Build the inside of the mouth first. Then I duplicate part of the mesh from the inside of the mouth and then make that the gums. Then from just a random square, it doesn't matter which one I go for, I'll create teeth, and then from there I'll just duplicate those along. Oh god, I would say something, but I shall not. Are you deciding to keep your secrets from me? Tell you what, I've run out of water. I'm just gonna go and get myself. I don't actually know if I have water. Oh crap, do I have water in? I might be just have. I have Coke, but Coke isn't really water, is it? Yeah. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna have like a 2-minute break. Be literally seconds. I just need to pop to the loo, really. Yeah. No, I'm not going. And I'm not starting soon. My god. There we go. My gosh. I'll be back in a second. I return to... What? How many posture checks do you want me to do? Give me a sec. Yeah. Hey. There we go. Right, posture check. Another posture check. Another posture check. And the final posture check. There we go, I'm good. So, teeth. Actually, this top jaw is a little too... No, I actually want the gum to match the lips, right? There we go. Yeah, we want the gums to kind of match along this curve, I feel. Teethy time. Wouldn't you know it? There we go. Better if I actually have face like there we go.
Nice one, my furry friends.
Slightly bring them down. Well, hello, Narutsuwa. I hope I said that right. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I'm mostly focused on VR chat and VC face, which is what I'm using here. Welcome. If you have any questions about 3D, feel free to ask, but otherwise, I hope you enjoy the stream. Hello. Hope you're having a lovely day. Right, just want to scale that up a little bit. So even though obviously animals usually don't have, especially like say dogs and such, don't usually have softer teeth, I tend to still like, what's my hand doing? Hand. I still like giving my characters softer teeth to match the softer, because it would look weird, right? You've got this really cute looking character, you've got this really soft looking style, and then you've got like sharp teeth. It's like rawr. But so I don't think that works. I kind of like keeping them a little soft. I mean, if you've got soft teeth in real life, you probably want to see someone about that, because it's not usually a good thing. But for the purposes of this, it's absolutely fine. We do like the sharp teeth. Everybody likes sharp teeth, but trust me, just it doesn't look right. Again, the first version of Cade has really sharp teeth, and it just no. Realize that it's a bit stuck in. And then two more. I feel like this bit can be pulled back a bit just to fit one more in. Go. I've just realized this. So, Alt H. I'm actually going to hide this because I want this.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, pardon me. I'm burping when you come in. Hi, Sour Universe. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly dealing with VR chat and VC face stuff. Welcome. If you have any questions about 3D, feel free to ask. And yeah, welcome. Chat, what's wrong with you? I've done 2 intros now, and you haven't thrown something in my face while I'm trying to introduce somebody. Thank you. You're learning. I appreciate your kindness. Okay, let's pull that forward. No questions at all. No worries, no worries. I was asking for that, wasn't I? to be fair. I just wanted to say hello to people. Be so mean. So I'm just pulling this forward a little bit because I like having the teeth kind of naturally sit just the top teeth. Obviously, real life, like, teeth crunch into each other for obvious reasons. I like it though in 3D just to have them a little further forwards, so that way when you see them come down, that if you do see them overlap, you see the top teeth. I can't remember what it was, but I remember seeing like an animation book or something that said people generally prefer seeing top teeth to bottom teeth, and I can't remember. I mean, I say that and you can mostly see kids' bottom teeth, so maybe I don't even really pay attention to it that much, but I don't know if that's true, but if it is, might as well, you know, do it. There we go. And let's have... That's how your teeth are anyways. So there we go. So it's fine anyways. I just want to make them these teeth just a little bigger. And so I'll actually move the lips to deal with the gums, because it's easier working with the gums than it is dealing with the other bits. So if I grab these now, raise these up. You raise me up. There we go. You there. Grab. No. Grab. Just pull them out just ever so slightly. Pull this one out just ever so slightly. I think that one needs rotated. That one needs rotated. This one definitely needs rotated. Is that like halfway around? Oh, look at that toothy smile. Might actually want to make these, oh, just a little bit chunkier. Right, now I'll unhide that. Now I want to grab this bit and just be gentle. Just pull it so that those teeth sit there. This is just to avoid an issue I used to have with my old models. My old models had massive lips, really thick ones, and I didn't really... If the lip wants to be thick, I want to pull it out from the front, if that makes sense, as opposed to from the back. Because I want these teeth to kind of sit in naturally. And boom. How you be able to turn subdivision off so quickly? So, I mean, subdivision's still actually on. It's just that I usually keep these up here as well, and you'll just get you kind of just get used to them. Only tall people see bottom teeth. Made them to be what? I don't get that. Just want to grab these. And bum bum. And then this becomes the tongue. Just want to make that up like that. And we do actually want to add a bit there. Right. And just because we're going to be attaching it to the mirror, we just want to grab these bits. And boom. You there. Add the mirror back on so that they can... Oh, hang on. Oh, there's a part of the jawline that's still... Hang on, what's going on here? Oh dear. There we go. want to make sure that these are actually all popped together. There we go. Pop that. Click. Quite satisfying actually seeing it like click together. Click, click, click. Grab that, pump. Click. It's this bit here. Right, okay, so yeah, I think we're pretty good with those teeth. This jaw, oh, wait. If I turn that off, I want that to be a bit more circular. Oh. Oh, oh. And pull them down there. Yeah, I want these. So those lips, like I say, they're fairly alright at the moment. I don't think they're too thick, I don't think they're too thin. So, like, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Okay. It needs to be a bit more there-ish, doesn't it? Oh, right. Yeah, no, it's just... I mean, one thing that's useful, if you want to quickly switch out between subdivision and not, if you actually turn this off and have it on the edit mode, you can actually quickly go between it just by pressing tab. And that gives you a good idea of, like, how it looks in normal mode and how it doesn't look. Right. So now I've got the teeth. I just need the tongue finished off now, because I did start the tongue and then just kind of stopped. But I actually want the sub on. There we go. Grab that.
Nice one, my furry friend.
No worries now. You have a nice day. Let's have a look.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello. Thank you, Party Portal. What a name. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do furry 3D art stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about 3D. I'm more than happy to help. But yeah, hope you're having a lovely day. I'm just focusing on this tongue. Oh, wait, we have a... ooh, okay. Because the tongue isn't just normal, is it? The tongue's like this. It's like a normal tongue up until the tip. But yeah, I just realized. Give me a sec. Script. Du-du-du. Right. Shouldn't be long. Just wondering how to go about this actually. Do track on Snake. Anyways, right. Oh. It's all working. I'll just be a second. Shouldn't be long. There we go. Hooray! Back. Okay, so. This wasn't too fond of that. Realized what that kind of meant. So. I'm
Nice
going
one,
to
my furry
make that.
friend.
Hello, Joel the Petzl dog. Hopefully I said that right. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly working with VR chat and VC face. Hi, welcome. If you have any questions about 3D, feel free to ask. But yeah, welcome. Hope you have a lovely day. Click on that. Boom, boom, boom. Faces. Because what I want to do. So we want to have a lot of the topology there already in place, right? Done. All right. Grab this bit there, and so we're pulling this in, and just pull this bit out. Because then when we actually go into the mirror mode, this bit should actually be there, and I just want to now clip this into the mirror. Oh, noticed all that back there as well. Which way do we need to go with it? It's the only issue whenever you come to the inside of the mouth. The mouth is just horrible, horrible to work with. So grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. I'm grabbing all of these. No. Not that one. There we go. Grab that. What's up with these ones? Go through each one of them. Bring them in. So clip, clip, clip. And then we should have a perfect bit around there. Yeah. Now I just want to pull those ones in. Pull it in a little bit that way and pull in that way a little bit. Scale down a bit. We scale down there, and then we go to what I'm going to want to do is actually add another light edge there. So this bit's going to want to be quite heavy because it's going to like come out of the tongue, right? It's going to stretch. So it's going to do, where are we at? It's not going to make him sad. It's going to do that. So it wants to come out quite far, but when it's sitting inside, we want it to sit inside fairly normally, right? Pardon me. So we're going to scale it quite significantly like that. So it's going to sit a bit weirdly inside the mouth. But we have got the topology there to when we need to use it, that it'll things. Hope you're doing good today. I am doing good today. Thank you. We're just plodding along with Neo's model. Been at this for a while now. I mean, to be honest, we are starting to come to the end of it. We have just hit the 4-hour mark, which is usually how long I like streaming for. So we might come to a close pretty soon. But I kind of want to finish this last little bit of it all off. I want to grab this bit and this bit. Didn't want to grab all of it. Just the front, preferably. There we go. Just going to scale in and pull it back a bit. Just so it sits in the mouth naturally. Yes, it pierces the gum a little bit, but nothing that we can't really deal with. A lot of this is going to be seen how well it works when we come to do the vismes or the visemes or however you want to pronounce it, which is just like the mouth shapes when I'm talking. It's just simply how do we want it to do that? Do we want it to move left or right? Like, how brutal is it and does it look good? The tongue is quite a substantial part of the vismes because obviously it's a tongue. I want to get its like base shape already laid laid down. I don't know if I'm that keen on that little lump there. I'm also going to just go to you. Let's unhide everything. Just want to grab these teeth. I'm gonna pull them in just ever so slightly. No, just want the edge. Just want the edge. I don't want the whole thing. Just want this little bit here. I know. I'll try and get it done properly, Neo. Like I said before, if it goes wrong, then we'll figure a solution. Then we'll figure out like an alternative. But currently, I think it'll work. I only want to. Careful with these teeth. I feel like the teeth need to be a little bit wider. Or just this shape I'm not too keen on. I'm going to do crime. I'm going to add a triangle, but it doesn't really matter so much due to where it is. What's this vertex? There we go. And to be honest, we could just... Can we just delete that edge? No, because that then gives us... There we go. I don't know why I just didn't do that in the first place. There we are. That makes it a lot easier to deal with. A lot nicer topology as well. Baby teeth. Yeah, his teeth are a bit still small. Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? What are you doing here? Oh. Don't know where those vertexes came from. I feel like that's gonna look weird with them a little higher. While the lips are open as well now, they won't actually be open all the time. Hi, Raikon Dragon. Welcome. You planning to make your own as well, Sour Universe? Well, I hope you're well with that. It is hard, but it is very rewarding to make your own model. Like, don't expect it to be great, but if it's your first one, give it a good go, and you'll have a good time with it. How's the modeling going? It's going pretty well. We're getting, considering where we started with this at 4 o'clock, and we're now on just at 10 past 8. We've run from this to this, so we've actually detailed him quite a bit, give him better. We're getting there. He's got beans now as well on his hands, which is like half of the, that's like the important part, right? Yeah. So, what are we on with next? We are... I want to give that nose a bit more definition, actually. Grab that. Turn subsurf off, because otherwise I'm going to struggle seeing stuff for a bit. Subsurf off. It's quite amazing how someone could do this. I mean, it's literally all I'm doing is moving dots about. That's all it is. It's advanced Minecraft. Except instead of voxels and big boxes that you're moving about, you're just moving about little dots. I feel like this. Too flat, isn't it? I feel like a bit more of an impressive snoot. Pull those back in a little bit. What's this vertex from? Ah, see, that's from the inside of the lips. My hands could never. You never know. I mean, I never used to think I could do stuff like this. I used to think I was very unartistic. I didn't even take art when I was at school because of it. I actually took design technology instead. So I knew I was like kind of like creative, but not. I didn't think it was artistic. I just took finding the right art form that I enjoyed. Let's seal those lips up now because I'm. Okay. I'm gonna pull this stuff up here. I can't design it up. A bit, retextures. That's still an achievement in of itself. Like, because retextures still require you to do a bit of the 3D work yourself. Like, so yeah. Honestly, it's a start. Hey, that's a good start. That. I want to do like I said, I want to get this tutorial out so people can kind of like follow along and see what the process is in generally. Like, because there's a lot to learn. Like, that's the thing with characters. There's a lot to learn. There's a because you're learning not only the modeling process itself, you're learning anatomy, you're learning style, you're learning expressions, and you're learning you have to learn everything at the same time. So don't the first few models you'd ever make if you try making characters will not be good. Mine weren't. Mine were awful. But like I say, that's half of the point of it. You know, one thing I forgot to do. Got to actually inset the eyes a bit. So I want to grab them and just pull them back just a little bit. There we go. And just insetting the eyes just gives them a bit more, depth. All we really do that for. I want to make sure we serve some for this part. There we go. Pull that out. Pull this one there. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I don't think... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. It's like anything, isn't it? If you've got the time to pay somebody else to do something that... I mean, technically anyone can learn anything. If you really wanted to, you can go out and learn how to make a 3D model. Anyone can do that, right? But even if a 3D model costs... I mean, mine cost about £350 to £500, right? But obviously you've got to imagine how much time and effort I've put into doing that. Imagine even if you charge yourself like a minimum wage, how long it would take for you to learn all the basics, learn all the bits and bobs. It depends on how much you value it. If you want just a model, yeah, definitely easier just to pay somebody else. If you want to make models though, then, you know, you can't pay for that. You've just got to put the effort in. I can't believe I almost forgot to inset the eyes. I'm like, why am I struggling so much to get this eye shape? And I'm like, oh, that would be why. But it's like, what am I doing? That's the wrong way. Maybe the eyebrows are maybe a little on the brutal side. I mean, they are quite prominent in the design, but you know, we want to keep it fairly reasonable. Let's turn some surf off. Oh, and what are you doing? I just have enough things to do. Like, say, yeah. I mean, I enjoy watching. Well, there's a lot of stuff I know I like watching. Like, I watch esports, for example. It's kind of like that, right? I watch. I remember watching the Overwatch. What was it? Ages ago. And I just remember enjoying watching this stuff, and I'm like, I can never do that. I am terrible at games as well. I just really struggle playing any multiplayer sort of game because I end up just getting frustrated and annoyed. And then especially when, like you say, when I see all these other people that just seem to have it so easy or play and I watch them on Twitch, it's just like pew 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 and done 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 done. It's like, oh, I get so annoyed when I can't do that myself. Save my work. That's a good shout. I'm back, found out to put mirror modifier on a cube. That is one of the most important things you can learn how to do. So, congratulations, you have now put mirror modifier on a cube. Better when my arm doesn't decide. Why? Leap motion. My hands are here. Oh, it has slightly come out of calibration. Give me a sec. Move there. There we go. Hey. Hey. Oh, hello, ma'am. Hope you're well. We're on a new model. This is them. And that's where we started. Well, they're there now. Okay, is there anything else I want to do today with this model? Because we've kind of got through pretty much all I thought we were going to get through today. I mean, hell, we've even got the most... I mean, we did this the other day, but we've got a very basic rig on it. One thing I'm gonna have to do is move those shoulders out just a little bit. Obviously, this is really badly weight painted at the minute, but we have got him weight painted. The toenails just go whoosh. Obviously, all the beans aren't working and stuff.
Nice one, my
officer
furry
hand.
friend.
Oh, hi, Redlinks. Hello, welcome. I'm Kid. I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly with VR chat and VC face is what you see here. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. Obviously, if you have any questions as well, do feel free to ask. Hand. Has anything changed? Not as yet. For now, my current plan of attack is to get through every single commission first, because you know they've waited a while, and obviously they paid for it. Once they're all done, as I'm opening the commissions for the next bit, we will then run through and get yours sorted out. You're doing well, Red. Nice, that's good. But yeah, we've got like a very basic thing. I'm just glad to be back at work now. Don't worry, yours is still in the works, because, you know, yeah, we need to get this weight paint all sorted. How's the head? Oh, if the head's... Smush. I've seen nothing but pain. But yeah, I think, in all honesty, we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna go over what we've done, because we've got the face, we've got the eyes, we've got the eyebrows, we've got everything else. Because the rest, there's still fur cards to add, but fur cards come in later. We don't do them right now. We want everything weight painted, and when it comes to doing the fur cards, which are like the bits that make it look floofy, that are just like images laid over the top of the model, we want to do that after it's all been weight painted, because then they can just inherit the weight painting from the base mesh. It means that there's not as much fight with it. We then want to... Oh, wait a sec. That doesn't look quite right. There we go. We have that all inherited from there. So what we're going to do in the next stream, which might be tomorrow or it might be the Thursday. Yeah, all that comes after. Like I said, I'm just planning where that was to go, because I wanted to get all the actual physical mesh down first. And for example, we'll have some in here. But yeah, it's because, I mean, technically this is weight painted already, though very, very badly, because it was just a literal automatic weight paint. But we want that all sorted, so that what we'll do then is extrude outwards and get it all sorted. We'll actually texture them first, and have most of the basic textures and the rig down to a point where they actually look more or less ready to port. But I'll add all the textures and stuff before we add all the vismers, the expressions, the shape keys, and all that sort of stuff. So, next stream, like I said, because I think I'm going to leave it there for today. It's a 4-hour stream. I want to try and keep them close enough to 4 hours, just so that I'm not overdoing it. So, well, if I had more to do, I could do it, but I've got a whole other section next to do. We'll either do texturing or rigging. More likely rigging, because I want to get the rig done. But to be honest, you usually get both of them done in the same stream. So, texturing and rigging. So rigging is actually getting this to work properly and actually accurately for it. After that, and obviously we'll want to rig all these beans and stuff to actually fit properly and for this all to work properly. After that, it'll be then UV mapping and texturing. So what UV mapping is it is the I'll show you, because it's a bit easier to probably show than it is to talk about. And I'll go over what we're going to be doing there. So if I go to open JT, and let's open JT's render, that'll do. So if I go to JT, you'll notice that there's these little red lines all over the model that don't appear on the texture. They are what's called the UV map. And what we want to do, what this does, is if I grab this one, this is an island. So this is everywhere where there's a red line, this is now filled in that island there. If I go to JT body texture, you can see how this unwrap here, because this is what this is called the UV unwrap, is now on this image texture here, so that it relays the information from this image texture and wraps it around the body. So we'll have to do that to Neo's first before we can do any texturing. We'll then begin the texturing process, which is painting it. It's fairly hand. We'll begin the painting process, which is literally just painting the model. Once that's done, we then need to go to actually adding vismes, shape keys, expressions, all the arty stuff, and obviously any accessories at that point. Generally, I want to do the accessories closer towards the end, because I usually like getting the model working first, then any accessories working on top of that, because if you start doing accessories and stuff at the same time, it's kind of like you might introduce a fault and it's harder to find because you've got more things that can go wrong. You want to keep it as simple as possible for the first port and just slightly add stuff as you go along, just to be overly cautious, just so something doesn't break along the way. Something will break along the way eventually. I don't think I've ever had a model go in perfectly first time. It's never happened. So it's just a case of bash. So, yeah. So next stream is likely going to be rigging and UV mapping and probably a bit of texturing. Stream after that will be expressions, visemes, and... yeah, just expressions and visemes. And then the streams after that usually takes quite a while, is the porting process, which is actually taking the model from Blender and putting it into VR chat, VC face, and all that sort of stuff. So we're still looking at about 3 more streams at least with Neo. But I'm just going to leave it so it's all nicely sectioned off bit by bit by bit. So yeah. So we did the base mesh. We did the thing. Oh, thank you for the subscription there, Red Links. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy, like I say, what we've got coming. If you miss any stream, don't worry. They're all saved as VODs on Twitch. And any that I feel are particularly important, or if you feel that you want them on YouTube, let me know, and I'll try and upload them onto YouTube as well. But there will be, like I say, I am planning on doing a full, in-depth tutorial on my entire workflow, including the porting to VR chat and VC face and such. So yeah. This is the song that you usually start off with the stream, so that's a hell of a way to end it, isn't it? So, let's make me Big Kid, because I want to be Big Kid. Big Kid. Can't stop me now. I'm too big for you. So yeah, welcome. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for popping into the stream. Thank you for... thought there was a little glitch there. No. Thank you for popping along. We'll get along with all that stuff next time, and yeah, if you want, there's a Discord down in the description thing below if you want to join that. I announce when I'm going live with streams and when I'm doing VR chat meetups. Other than that, there's obviously Twitter you can follow me on, and if you haven't followed me on Twitch already, well, you can if you want. You don't have to. Never have to. Apart from if you're Nick. Nick is the only guy who ever has to actually be around me 100% of the time. Other than that, I think we have a little look and we see if there's anyone online. If not, I'll probably just end the stream, but you know, we want to check first, right? Just give me a second. Yep, have my pause. I know someone we can stream well because he's raided me in the past, so I think I want to raid him.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow there, KTQTP. And save my work. That's a good call, considering I'm ending the stream. Thank you. So let's go to. I'm terrible at this, right? Twitch. Let me go to my thing. That's it there. Right. We're gonna raid Digimolf, who I imagine is working on something art related. He usually is. Yep, he's working on something 3D. So you're going from one 3D artist to another. Thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you've all enjoyed it. I hope you've had a lovely time. And we will be back, if not tomorrow, on Thursday. It's always at 4 o'clock as well. So if I'm online, it's probably around 4 o'clock British Standard Time. So yeah, you all have a lovely day now. And we're going to join DigiWolf in a raid. Let's have a go. Is everybody ready? People are ready. Let's go.